was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. And I just can't look, it's killing me and taking control. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis, but it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me, open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. I'm coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. And I just can't look, it's killing me and taking control. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis, but it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me, open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. I caught you cheating. You had the nerve to say you're sleeping, just not with her, but tell your friends that I'll be lost without you. And I'll admit it, sometimes I miss when we were in it. So I made a list so I never forget all the things I hate about you. 10, you're selfish. 9, you're jaded. 8, the dumbest guy I've dated. 7, talk a big game till you're naked. Only save seconds and I had to fake it. 5, you're toxic. 4, can't trust you. 3, you still got mommy issues. 2 years of your bullshit I can't undo. 1, I hate the fact that you made me love you. Your friends must suck if they think you're cool. A sloppy drunk, obsessed with his jewel. Keep buying bottles with your daddy's money. And I don't know how I fell for your shit. You gross me out. Now I've got the ache and I've got a list of why you don't get to
Hello, you guys.
fuck me. 10, you're
It is 9 o'clock in the morning. And I'm here. I cannot get over this. I'm actually on time. Could be because I have a very, very incredible opportunity with my Funcom gloves. If you are not aware, I am a Funcom creator, thankful to my Funcom family. And they have asked me to co-stream, well not co-stream, but you guys know, like restream, co-stream the dev update that is going to be at least 2 hours long today. It is a massive update for Chapter 3. I know I haven't been on Dune in a bit, but I absolutely love Dune. So we're going to be checking that out. It starts in 6 minutes. So I guess let's jump over to the other screen and watch this countdown so that as soon as it starts, we can get our reactions in. I want everybody's reactions, thoughts, ideas, concerns, complaints, excitement, positive, you name it. I want you guys to talk about it in my stream, and let's get our feedback over to the devs. They are absolutely incredible, and they very much listen to us. So let's go, shall we? I'm super excited for this. Let me shut off the music so that there's not massive conflicting music. After this is over, we will jump over to I don't know, whatever you guys want. The finals, Arc Raiders, you name it, whatever you guys want to do. And yeah, go from there. So how's everybody's day going? I got a lot done today. We got some tropical smoothie. Had to go to the post office, drop off packages. What else did we do? Got dressed. Took a shower this morning. I'm so stinking, like, productive. God, I'm so proud of myself. I would typically be asleep right now. Adrenaline, I'm telling you. Anyway, do you guys want to play some words on stream while we wait? I'll play with you guys. Let's see if we can do words on stream, and let's see if you guys can kick my ass. I'm gonna say I'm gonna kick y'all's asses. Yeah, if I want wherever Cajun is at, if he was here, he'd be kicking my ass right now. Alright, let's do this. I don't even see a word. Whoop, whoop, I got a fucking word. I'm not winning. How does Cajun get the first word the big word every single time? I don't necessarily want to use my word on this, but I don't have a choice. What? You fucking said neat. Fuck. Why is it so hard? I got a 5-letter word. Fuck you, useless. I don't see anything else. What did you spell? Nectar? No, I think that's right. Bangs, help me! Useless be nice. What the fuck is innate? That's not how you spell innate. Go sit down, Shadow. How many letters? You can use the letters that are on the screen. I hate being put on the spot. I kicked your ass. I still won. Wait, what? What is that word, Banks? We all lost. We all lost, but I still kicked y'all's asses. We still have 2 more minutes. I was gonna say that, but I feel like that deserved to be in, like, that deserved to be in comms. Oh! Ah! Ah! wait to see the doctor at an appointment? Well, Harwood, I'm here waiting with you, my dear. Damn, look at me go! I'm kicking those asses! Is anybody else playing? It's just a question. Captain, you had that. I'm sorry I took that from you. And good morning, Broken. How are you? Okay. Shadow, I don't know why that didn't count, because that is definitely on there. There's no freaking question. What struggle? You struggling useless? Because there's not words up there for struggle. Sir. Ah, damn it, Broken got moat. I was about to type moat. What the hell was that noise? What is Coty? Coty? I don't fucking know what that is. I think Shadow cheated. Did I win? Dude, I'm trying to make Hitchin so fucking proud. Nice try, Shadow. Alright. Let's do it. I'm gonna hide my camera so we can watch this.
Hello everybody and welcome to another Dune Awakening live stream. It's our 6th, if I'm not mistaken, and it has been a while. I am Natasha Rösli, Senior PR Manager here at Funcom, and I have the pleasure to be your host for tonight. So, we have a lot to go through. As I mentioned, it has been a while since our last live stream.
Is that a Zentara?
What's actually coming up here on the side.
Funko Pop?
We are going to talk about Endgame revamp, very exciting part of our stream today. We're also going to talk about Dungeons and Augments. We're going to talk about the expansion or the extension of the main storyline, quality of life changes. We're going to talk about Raiders of the Broken Lands, which is the optional paid DLC. That's coming out together with Chapter 3. And we also do a big Q&A in the end. We do something a little bit different now for today's stream.
Hello, Dirty. Hey, Dominic, how are you?
Quite big segments, quite exciting segments. We do a Q&A after each segment additionally as well. So if you have any questions, we will be collecting them from chat and answer them for the specific segment. So keep in mind to have questions that are specifically for that segment and for that topic that we talked about. But then towards the end, we'll have a last Q&A to kind of collect some of the questions that we haven't answered previously. And we also have a giveaway at the very end of the stream. So don't start spamming chat too early or I'm coming back to your house. All right, but as I mentioned, it has been a while since we have done our last stream for Chapter 2. That's because we have been very busy behind the scenes. So let's take a quick look at all the updates that we've done to the game since then. You see here on the screen, there have been quite a lot of new things that have been added to the game for quality of life changes, additional content as well. With the last update as recently as 2 days ago, actually, on Tuesday, that brought a few new really cool things as well. For one, we have the base reconstruction tool now in the game that gives you the opportunity to back up your base and then easily place it out again. So if you know you take a little break from the game, you have to go on vacation, you can actually use that tool. It should kind of relieve a little bit of the pain of coming back or take a little break from the game for one reason or another. We also added the cargo container, which helps you transport lots of material and items in one go via a ornithopter, which is actually really fun to do as well. Something really cool. And then if you haven't seen it, if you haven't updated your client 2 days ago or haven't done it yet, we also had a little surprise, a little thank you from us here at Funcom in the free pack, the Gift of the Sands free pack, which adds some really cool placeables for you to play around with. You can see here a strategy table, little miniatures that you can actually place. So something from us as a thank you. And a little tree here, almost festive for the holiday season. So yeah, if you haven't updated your clients, do that, and you will automatically have all these items available to you in-game. Right, then another thing that actually went out 2 days ago was regarding a community request that we had, because some people might not have Twitch accounts. So it's actually now possible to buy older Twitch drops from in-game vendors at Harco Village and Araki.
Wait, what?
So we did that as well.
You can buy the Twitch drops?
New Twitch drops are actually live right now as well. All the Twitch drops are on those vendors, and as we get more and more Twitch drops, these will get added to those vendors as well. So right now, the Twitch drops are actually completing the Observer building set for you. Also very exciting. Now, with all of that out of the way, let's get into the new and exciting stuff. So Chapter 3 is around the corner, and it's our biggest and most exciting update to Dune Awakening to date. I think I speak for everyone here when I say we're very excited for you to experience and see this new content. Check it out. This update, this chapter has also been built with your feedback in mind. So we have been looking at feedback, we have been following discussions. And one thing was very clear, that you were really looking for more diverse and more interesting ways to specialize and progress your character after tier 6, like end game, late game. And also that you were looking for more content to do, of course, once you're in T6. So this update is specifically addressing and putting system into place that lay a foundation for us to exactly do that for you. So I am done yapping now, so let's take a look at the announcement trailer for Chapter 3.
I'm gonna hide my camera so you guys can watch this.
Chapter 3 is the biggest update to Dune Awakening yet. A rebuilt endgame, new maps, missions, testing stations, and much more. Choose among the great houses and take on Landsrad missions that will further your specialization as a crafter, gatherer, explorer, fighter, or saboteur. 10 new locations are available across the Overland map, each with new challenges. These include 5 new Imperial testing stations with scalable difficulty and rewards. Once you completed these challenges, return to your base and craft augments, a new way to upgrade your tier 6 gear and progress in the endgame. Dozens of augments are available for weapons and armors. Speaking of weapons, new dual blades provide a unique way to approach melee. The Rapier Reborn turns attack into defense in a single fluid motion. And from afar, the Pyrocket smokes out those who think they can hide.
Peons, bondsmen, now familiar, let the battle begin!
The main story of Dune Awakening continues in Chapter 3 with the new storyline. Infiltrate the arena in Neo-Carthag and fight in bloody gladiatorial battles.
I give you the degenerate killer!
Then reunite with a familiar ally and descend into the heart of the smuggler domain.
It's not every day we get visitors here.
Chapter 3 also launches with a DLC. This includes a full 74-piece smuggler building set, a 17-piece decoration set, 3 armor sets, and more. This is Dune Awakening, Chapter 3. A rebuilt endgame, deeper systems, new missions, new weapons, and new ways to define your role.
They came in nameless. Now the pig carves their legend in blood.
Please stay tuned for more Chapter 3 details, and see you on Arrakis.
Dude. That is actually pretty badass.
So as you probably saw, there's a lot of things in that trailer and there's a lot of things to go through. And we are going into the first segment, which talks about our revamped endgame. And I have two very
I like
exciting
that
guests
he's
with me to talk
showing
about
his
that.
Christmas socks.
Let's do a round of introduction.
Yes. Hello. My name
Does
is
it make you want to actually play again? Hell yeah.
on Dune Awakening.
Yeah, this is definitely not a
Hi,
dying
I'm
game.
Daniel Sommerbuck. I'm the game director
All
on Dune
games go
Awakening.
through highs
He's
and
our
lows.
VIP today.
hypes,
The reason he has like his
and
own
dying
proper
out.
microphone.
It is what it is.
Oh, actually, all right.
All right.
Audio
My
issues.
microphone doesn't work, so I'll have to use this. Hello. My name is Ole Andreas, and I'm the production director on Dune Awakening.
All right. Just like game development, we'll deal with things that get thrown at us.
Does it work?
All
now?
good. So we just, was that okay?
Does it work
all good?
now?
I really cannot check right now, so.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So chat, let us know if you could hear both of them.
If it doesn't.
Okay, all good. Perfect. All right. So, endgame revamp.
You will have to
As
pay
I
for this.
mentioned, like
It is a DLC,
Chapter
a paid
3
DLC,
is
unless
really
you pre-ordered
done
and you get
with
like
player
3
feedback in
DLCs
mind,
for free.
which also means we did actually revamp.
I
lot of
have a
systems
copy
and
to give
mechanics that
away
go into,
after
or we actually
this,
added
by the way.
system and mechanics that go into progression and kind of customization for your character as well, for different playstyles and such. And while these systems are all new, one thing that is still there is the launch route, but it has changed a little bit. It's still there to deliver content to our players, but tell us more, Ole Andreas.
Yeah, sure. All right. So, when we launched the game, our intention was always for the Landsrad to be an activity driver. That's always been the design intention behind it. So basically, what we've done with Chapter 3 is we've built on top of that. So we've taken the Landsrad and we've created a bunch of new activities for the players to do.
I think we should actually have an example of that too, if I remember correctly. But
Yeah, maybe we'll get something on screen. But yeah, so basically what you're going to do,
that
as soon
live
as you
in-game?
reach faction rank 5 on either of the factions, with the Landsrad now, you will have a new menu. Oh, look at that. Some nice little emote.
Camille
from
is taking a nice bow. Love it.
there
we go.
Yeah, so here you see the Landsrad menu. It's pretty much exactly how you remembered it. So you still have the Landsrad with the 2 factions fighting over the dominance of the board, hopefully winning a Sisselrad or just winning the Landsrad to, in the end, secure votes to vote for your decree. And you still have your personal rewards and everything. But there is a change to it. So now Camille basically just clicked one of those tiles to want to do a mission. And now you're basically selecting a mission to support that house. So House Moritani, which is selected here. So as Camille just did, he went to go and show more about that mission. And basically now you're in the brand new menu, the Landsrad mission menu. And I think, it's a ton of new stuff in there. I guess we can go a bit deeper into it. So the menu that we're seeing on the left side now,
You guys
scrolling
see it
through,
okay?
and he's
can move my
highlighting
camera.
there is 5 basically different categories of missions. You have the one called Subtlety, which might be renamed to Sabotage, and then you have Gathering, Crafting, Combat, and Exploration. And then we'll come back to those, but those different categories represents different specialization progression paths that you as a character, or you as a player and as a character, can progress through. So you'll be able to specialize and evolve your character into either of those. I was just looking at Ignacy on the side here. Yeah, so you can see Camille here has 2 missions accepted already. There's room for 3 that you can have accepted at one time. And you can also see there the different rewards and the description for that mission. So yeah, the team's been hard at work building out cool missions for you guys to go and explore. And these missions will take you to new locations, as well as some of them taking you to Haga Basin or existing locations. But yeah, now we're seeing Camille basically accepting that mission, and then once you accept it, you have to also select which house you want to represent while doing it. And this will then
Different
go back
houses,
to
which is shown, by the way.
voting power and basically winning the Landsrad when you finish the missions. So yeah, and then I guess we can go a little bit further into the rewards. So as you see there on the left side, there is a reward section. This is rewards that you will get just by completing the missions. So you can see here 6,000 Solari, 350 XP, and then 1,000 Landsrad contribution points. Those we will come back to as well at a later point. And then you have something unique on the right-hand side here, which is what we currently call bonus rewards, which are limited by a currency, I guess, a credit that you can see at the bottom there, which is 5 mnemonic recollection points. And you have 5 of these to start with, and then you get 5 every day, up to a max cap of 35. And then for those, you will get some nice bonus rewards. And then I can basically go into the top one, which is combat XP, and that will flow back into the specialization loop, which we'll go back to. House Grip, which is a currency you can use to buy off-world components for, which will then basically tie into the crafting later. And then you will gain faction standing, which now is important because we've increased the faction rank from 5 to 20.
Yes.
Yes.
Talk a bit more about that as well.
I'll just mention one thing. It's that you can do 5 of these per day, and Ole said 35, but that's 35 per week, basically, that you can do. So, yeah.
Also, you see that it says combat XP there because we actually did choose a combat mission, and you get experience according to the different section that you're choose, like crafting. Or yeah, now it says crafting and sabotage experience, of course. So going into that whole thing of, so you can actually choose something that you like doing, like your play style, right? So you're not forced to do combat if you don't like combat. You're not forced to do crafting if you're really not a crafter, and so on. So more specialized in that sense.
Yep. And I think you mentioned it earlier. For us, this is a foundation that we've laid now, and we want to build on top of. So we want to hear and see what the players enjoy playing, and then we can see how we can expand upon that with further missions and further locations to do that. Yeah. I do want to mention something. So you see this is a separate menu, a separate tab. Of course, you can come at this from either angle if you wanted to. So if you wanted to go there from the Landsrad menu and select which house you want to represent, because now you want to continue fighting for a Sysselrod that your faction is about to capture, then obviously you can go there and specifically choose that tile. Or you might be more in the mood for a certain type of activity, and then you wanna maybe go here and select from the type of activity you want to do.
All right, I think, should we just jump into a mission? Should we follow Camille and see what the mission can look like? Want to comment on what we're seeing right now?
Ole mentioned
Was
that
that a yes?
We have missions that
the
go
dev
to
just go
Hago Basin,
in
but
game?
we also
I'm
have
pretty
new
sure he
maps
did.
on the Overland map that you can go to. They're both outside maps, and we also have dungeons that you can go to there.
Do you want to comment on the ornithopter? Yeah.
I just wanted to comment because it's really cool. Some people might have already noticed it in chat. The nice little ornithopter that Camille is flying here is one of it's the new ornithopter skin. You can go and have a look at it from the outside. Looks really dope. It's the smuggler one, and yeah, you'll be able to buy it from a vendor in the world.
So
And
it's
then
not part of the paid DLC. This is actually part of the free content.
free part, yes.
Yes.
And you can also see Camille's base here, built using the awesome Observer building set. Looks really
Including
nice.
the bigger doors.
Yes.
The really big
Oh,
doors.
wow, it's the garage
Where you can
doors.
actually fit your buggy through.
Oh, he
Also
is
part of,
shaking
chapter
his
3.
head.
We have garage doors.
The armor is. Yeah.
You can finally go in. It's a 3x2. You can finally go in and drive your vehicles through a garage
I just
door.
used the one
and,
that's-
they'll be coming in the different factions variants as well.
One that I can make it as big as I want.
There we go.
Hello, Benny. How are
All
you?
right.
You can also see the buggy variant of the smugglers. Yeah, sorry, I was. Camille was lightly hinting at it, but yeah, it's really really cool.
Okay. Now we're going back into the Ornithopter, and we are going to join a lot of those missions to see what that looks like.
So yeah, as Camille is flying out to go and get that
Where's
mission,
Camilla at?
I
I feel like we should be talking to Camilla.
Exciting new changes on the overland as well. I don't know if you are able to see it as well, but there's some nice little new streaks on the wings of the ornithopters when they glide. Really love them.
The air,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think
the
it adds-
condense. I don't know what is it officially called. Maybe someone in chat knows what they're officially called. I think there's an official name for them, but I don't know what.
adds
I
a
think
bit
it's
of
the
flair. I like
Airstream,
it.
is it not? Is that not called the Airstream?
Very nice.
Am I the only one that knows that this is freaking called the Airstream? Hey, No Tech, how are you, my dear?
All right.
Can somebody confirm if that's actually called
So
Airstream?
yeah,
Slipstream.
welcome to the overland map again.
that what it's called?
I guess we can
I
comment
thought
a
it'd
little
be
bit
the
about that as
Airstream.
well. Do you want to comment on it?
Is it Slipstream?
I just
Vivian,
want to
is it really
mention that,
Slipstream? Thank you.
Camille had a mission selected when it went in here, and it actually auto-selected the map marker for it, so that the
Just
map
welcome.
direction, so he can actually follow it without
I called it
without
Airstream.
wandering
Vivian's calling
across
it
the entire map.
Slipstream.
So it's a small quality. of life thing
Regardless,
that,
we're
I think
getting
is good.
one word correct. I'm happy with that.
And, I think a few of the cool changes you'll see to the
I am
overland map.
well, no
It looks
tech,
very
thank you
different.
for
It has a bit more of a visual flair to it. It's also a big change that we did was that we removed the water and the fuel
Good.
loops, so you don't have those survival
Good.
elements on the
That was a
overland map
little
anymore.
unnecessary, having the water
It
and the
did,
fuel.
It
was
does feel
unnecessary.
Like a cleaner experience.
The
right
air
now.
draft is another one,
and
yeah.
A ton of new ton of new locations have been added to the overland map. So now you even have categories in terms of which locations you can go to. So you can see here the different story missions, and then you'll see the different locations that we are adding in Chapter 3 as part of the Lance Road missions. And then lastly, you have a tab for the 5 new testing stations, in which I think we'll have a deeper look at one
Contrails?
of them
Is that how you
later.
say
Yes.
it?
And
Slipstream.
then one of the next
Is it
segments.
Airstream,
Not
I
1,
think?
not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 new
Yes.
testing stations.
But yeah, it's really
You
cool
were here
to see
yesterday,
everything
Echo,
come
you would've
together. The team
heard.
has been doing an
We're doing a
amazing
dev
job.
update. for Dune.
Absolutely. Shout out to everyone working on Dune Awakening. Absolutely amazing work.
Maybe you want to comment a
Throughout
little bit
all
on
the
the mission?
teams.
Which mission was this? So just mention, like, if you saw the ornithopter there behind us, that's actually the exit point. I just wanted to mention that because you can leave the map directly like that if you wanted to.
Forticals? Vortices? Vortices? Wingtip
But let's see,
vortices?
what is the mission about? I can't even read what's on the screen there.
It says
Locate and activate the first Ixian triangulator.
Thank you for educating us.
Yeah, so you just go to these different points, and then you get your triangulation underway.
I love this effect, by the way. I don't know why, but I think it's so cool. It just, it has like this, I don't know, it just feels so engaging to me. Not sure.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Love this effect.
And it's worth mentioning that I think maybe now we just have one mission to this area, but you can actually pick 3 missions, so you can do them at the same time to maximize your output, basically. I see that Camille has not mastered hydration loop.
What does that mean? Hydration loop.
Oh.
What's hydration loop?
So the map that you see here, it's a new map. It has multiple missions that's going on inside of the map. So as Vilja said, you can pick up multiple ones if you want to. Also, they're all you can go in there as a group, a party of 4 if you want to, and the missions are now also shareable. So you can actually share them with your friends. If one of your
Nice.
friends have a mission and the other friend doesn't have one, you can just share it. So now Camille has triangulated and found the location of the cave, or he needs to find the location of the cave where the signal originates. So he's basically now just clearing some enemies masterfully with his
Indeed.
sword.
I think one thing to mention is also that it was important to us to add content that is both playable solo and in group.
Yes, so
And
all the missions are playable solo if you want to, and we're getting more into the dungeons later, I guess. But
Yeah.
yes, it's important for us that you can play it either alone or in a party. Yeah, there's some enemy activity down here needing to clear. And you've located the
You know,
Blushing
Echo?
Cavern, which is probably
At
one of my
least
favorite
there's a dev
location
team
names
still working
in
on
our
it.
game.
I was thinking the same, Williams.
It had an internal name before, which was definitely not as cool as this.
Can you mention it? You shouldn't.
No,
Was
it
it like
was
some-
a very boring
Okay.
internal development
All right,
name.
I
So
see, I see.
I'm glad we got a narrative pass on it.
The writing team
Yeah,
prettified it.
keeping it nice and
Yeah, I'm
dreamy,
sure it was.
tasteful. All right. So yeah,
Nice
seeing
slope.
I was all Call of Duty. I was actually impressed with how
Camille
many hours
clearing
I spent
out
in Call of Duty this last
enemies
year.
not using his spice addiction. I guess he's saving it for an important time. All right, now there's apparently a wave of enemies coming, so we're defending the beacon against the enemy reinforcements. See if he see how he does. Should have brought some friends, maybe. Maybe he can take. Maybe he can do it himself.
He got this. He got this. He's a pro.
He is
I
a pro.
believe.
We can wait.
Hopefully he picks up
We
the
can play
bodies
camera
to
for that.
bring them back to the
No,
deaths
I
still
think
afterwards.
I think I was the one that
Can't
took him
let
to Call
water
of
go
Duty.
to waste.
Yeah, don't let anything waste. Very true. So that dash from the NPC.
You spied on mine?
Ah, he's got skills.
Mm-hmm. Easy. All right.
I played
that
COD a
phase is
lot. I
done now.
loved
Now
ranking
he has
COD.
to get out
It
of
was
the cave.
it
Yep.
was a lot of fun for me.
So now he's got to get out. Obviously, if he wanted to, there's a ton of loot there, resources for him to get. There's some secrets here and there as well that our team has put in. So he kind of just went straight through the main
Melee is
loop
good.
of
I do agree.
the
Now.
mission now to show
Once you're
you
used to it, it's a
it
lot easier.
in a quick way. But yeah, there's stuff to explore.
Then again, he likes dead.
For sake of
games, so-
efficiency, we just ignored everything else for now in that cave.
And yeah, now he's going back to the Ornithopter to claim his rewards. Oh, he's just gonna leave a grenade for that guy first.
Nice, leave him a
Oh.
little goodbye present.
He was almost fast enough to turn the camera away for us to not notice. All right, need charge all the way.
That's how I do it too. Still.
We have some good traversal abilities. Need charge and Shigawari is biometrics. Telemetry is one of the most used abilities when we do traversal. So non-combat abilities for sure.
Yeah.
All right, now he reached back to the exit so he can view the mission report from here, get all of the info about his rewards, and then he can claim it basically directly from here. Maybe you want to talk a little bit about this, Viljar?
About the rewards.
Yeah.
So basically, we just finished a mission here, and this these missions, they go into kind of powering your character. You help with the Landsraad, so you help your faction win, but it also goes into powering your character. So basically, you get specialization XP, you get house credits, and faction reputation. And some things are gated behind faction reputation, so it's a good thing to keep grinding away at these missions. Yeah, so the specialization XP, it unlocks traits, so that you can eventually apply augmentations to items. House credits, you use those to purchase cosmetics, crafting components, and you, yeah, like I said, you repeat Landsraad missions to keep growing your character's power. Here we see the new specializations. There are quite a lot of them. They go into the 5 tracks that Ole already mentioned. Worth noting, though, is that if you want to go into the augmentation loop, which adds different types of powers and abilities and stuff to your weapons, you want to do at least a few of the crafting ones. So because that unlocks your ability to start crafting these augments. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk more about augments later, but I think, yeah, a bit more about specialization maybe.
Yeah, no, I think Viljar covered it pretty nicely. There's hundreds of different upgrades here, so you can go pretty deep, I would say. And each of these major traits that they're called, which is hovering over now, they cost you spice.
I'm not holding her.
To buy. So you'll need spice to buy them. And then you have some nice free ones in between as well.
She's
that
gonna
are
get
just
pissed off
specialization increase, specialization bonuses.
Yeah, this
basically.
is all her.
Yeah, you can see a nice one there. There's been quite a few players have asked for a way to increase their inventory slots. So the first one that we hovered on was a way for you to add a new row, like 1 row, for your inventory, which is pretty exciting.
Want my drink?
You have a ton of them.
Can I have my drink back?
You're doing different things. Vehicle speed bonus. You have heat mitigation on vehicle. Yeah, like this one. There's more inventory slots increasing. Yeah, there's just a ton of them. Extra skill points, damage mitigation, and then the augment system that we're gonna get into later is gonna. Yeah, there's a few ones regarding that as well. So yeah, the progression team has really been hard at work building out and fleshing out all of this. It's really cool for anyone who likes to go deep on their character and their progression. This is definitely you're going to be your favorite menu from now on. I just want to mention that this goes in addition to the skills menu that we were on in previously. So that's not going away. You can still progress your character via the normal skills menu in addition to the new specialization menu.
And I think it also needs to be said that obviously you can try to max all of those, but I think we talked about this. It might actually take like a year if you really want it, because it takes a while to really. So which I am personally very excited about, because I like to feel special. You know, I like to kind of like, oh, I am one of those people who can really do this particular thing because I maxed out that specific line or tree in this case, right? So that is definitely an option now. You can become, especially later when we talk about augments, so you can be very specialized in that particularly.
Yeah, I'm super excited about this change personally. I can't wait to go out and do missions, and they're repeatable. You can go back and do them, and then we'll keep adding missions and locations as we see when we see what people want, basically.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about what happens at level 19 on the faction ranking?
We can,
Yeah, absolutely.
So basically, when you get to level 19, depending on the faction that you're with, you'll get a new special mission to kind of take you over to faction ranking 20. It's quite relatively involved mission with a lot of cool things and stories. So you get to delve deeper into factions and your faction, and meet some important people from Dune lore, basically.
Exciting. Definitely for the people who know the lore well. It's like meeting more people from the books and such is always exciting. Alrighty. I think we do have, that was it for this segment. So we go over to the Q&A now. So we'll see if we have, oh, actually, no, yes, I almost forgot. We actually do have an example of the different missions, what they can look like as well. Maybe one of you wants
So
to
that's
comment on
basically the
that. Almost
smuggler's
forgot.
run, where you have a race-like thing where you go and it's not triangulation. I don't remember exactly what we called it, but in that neighborhood basically. So you have a certain amount of time to clear it.
And then there's a personal best. As well. You can beat your personal best.
Yes, you can of
by-
course beat your personal best
and then
if
the
you
map-
remember. So
I think it's the map best as well.
yeah.
This is the Broodworks.
The Broodworks.
Yeah, the Broodworks is a fortress that you need to basically, what's it called? Not intrude, but like
Infiltrate?
infiltrate is the word I was looking for. So you can see here it's like more like an infiltration mission type map. It's really cool.
Stealth map, kind of.
Yeah, but there's tons of combat in it as well. Lots of cool locations, camps, and different things for you to explore and do. I really like this map actually. It's really cool.
It looks great.
Got some verticality to it as well with the different heights of that. And then now you're looking at the Blushing Cavern again, which has this nice little cavern area as well, with some earthrite crystals in it as well. Super exciting. Got Wreck of the Tyke, which is also another map, a radioactive shipwreck that's crash landed that you need to go and explore, find some cool stuff in it, figure out what happened, maybe. And there's some, you better bring your radiation suit there.
Mm-hmm. It definitely looks very green and very toxic in there, radiation-wise. I think when we just talked about shipwreck there, the overland map also has now all the location that you can actually replay too.
Yes,
Right.
yes, you can go back there and replay it. Some of them will require you to have a Lancelot mission active to be able to go there, while other locations you can go and replay as much as you want, and they're built for it as well.
All right. Great. So now, while we collect a few questions from chat, so I'm just going to check. There we go. Fantastic. We already have some questions ready here. So I was going to ask you about your favorite specialization and things, but we already have questions ready, so that's perfect as well. So, I'm just going to butcher. I apologize before.
We don't need to know the names. Just ask the
question.
question.
It's always a bit tricky. Alaskan Kare 911 asks on Twitch. So if you are tier 2, you can still do Landsraad as you currently do. These missions are open after level 5.
Correct.
All right, there's your answer.
You
wanna add?
You have to be faction rank 5, right? Because before you can do them actually.
The missions,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So you have to
Oh,
be
okay.
you have to have engaged in the faction loop before then. And when you faction rank 5, which I think is currently the maximum, then you get actually another mission that gets you started into this
I like my
Lancelot
ugly
loop
sweaters.
basically.
All right, so there you go. Then we have another question from Bueno Flex over on YouTube. Is the progress for you only or progress for guilds too in regards to the Landsraad?
This is only for you as a character basically, but like by doing this, you obviously help your guild and your factions as well. I will mention one thing though, that if you go down the crafting specializations, it's very smart for at least someone in the guild to have done that, because that means that you'll be able to craft all of the different thing or the augments for all the different types of weapons and armors and like that. So if you just do the first step, you can craft like I think it's for one particular weapon, but then you expand and you'll be able to craft for a lot of things later on. So having someone on your guild who can do that will help the entire guild. So in an indirect way, I guess it's for guilds as well.
It's like the old part of the Landsraad that we had before is still there as well, where you actually fight for your faction, and then you have the other thing on top of that for you personally. All right, the real Bajich, I think, on Twitch over asks, 3 missions a week or 3 missions repeatable during the whole week?
So you can do 5 of these. You can have 3 missions at the same time. But you can do 5 of them each day, and then during a week you can do a total of 35.
Well, sorry. You can do as many as you want, but you can only get the bonus rewards for up to 5 a day, basically.
Based on the mnemonic coins.
Mnemonic recollection.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Dune lore.
Yeah. Thank you, Joel. All right. Subtatius over on YouTube asks, can you build bases in the new location?
Unfortunately, no.
I mean, they're on the overland map.
They're not meant to be permanent locations for you to settle. It's more of a location you go to do to explore and do an activity and complete something, and then leave. And
Sentinel over on Twitch asks, are these missions repeatable?
Yes, absolutely. That's the whole purpose of them.
Yeah. Light of Zion on Twitch. What happens if you bring another vehicle tethered to your carrier ornithopter to this location, Blushing Cavern?
So when you enter, for example, the Blushing Cavern, what actually happens is similar to when you're going to a social hub. Your ornithopter stays basically stored in outside of the map in a way. So the ornithopter that you saw at the entrance kind of represents your exit locations. You're not bringing your ornithopter and your tethered vehicle to the location. That said, if you have a vehicle backup tool, there will be, for example, the Smuggler's Son, you will be able to place out your vehicle that you have stored in the backup tool. And that's a part of it as well.
I'll mention one thing. You should remember to bring your vehicle back with you afterwards as well, because it will probably get lost to the sands.
Yes, the poor thing. Let it get orphaned. All right. Sorvina Savage over on Twitch is asking, is there a limit to specializations like there is a level cap for skills?
Time.
Yeah, time, like you said.
Like you said, like a year to get everything. Yeah.
I think currently it goes to 100 on each of them, basically. Yeah. So there's plenty of things to fill out.
Okay. Not lucky, Exe over on Twitch. Is the cost melange or sand for specialization?
I've already said I'll come back to the game full time.
So spice sand or spice melange is the question.
Is it melange? Okay.
I'm so mad.
I don't actually
no
remember.
Spoilers.
Yeah, look at me. That I actually don't know.
Might not know.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You don't make it that easy. So yeah.
Sad.
All right.
You are tier 6 probably at this point.
Yeah, here's the thing. This is end game, late game content as well. So by then you're probably established and have your spice, going, flowing,
you're in good
so to speak, or are part of a guild. Sisha, you don't have to be part of a guild, just exactly. Sisha over on Twitch, will there be some new skins for clothes and equipment? That's probably not specifically to this segment, but we can, answer that as well.
Yes, in Chapter 3 there will be new skins to both vehicles and gear.
Yeah, both free and also in the DLC, of course.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, let me wait a little bit to see if we have more questions coming in. But anyway, in the meantime, I'm actually curious, what is which specialization are you going for? Which specialization tree, basically, and also which specialization are you most excited for? Besides the augments.
For me, it's the augments.
Besides the augments. You'll learn afterwards why they are so cool and why they're so important.
For me, this update is definitely if you're a player and you like number go up, this is an update for you as well.
Finally, by people, you are a good
getting into the augment system and the augment loop and applying augments to your gear and weapons.
Tom,
it's
leave
really
me
cool
alone.
because you get to get more damage or stats out of your gear. Basically, taking tier 6 and opening up the max cap of tier 6, basically, which is really exciting. So for me, crafting, and then maybe afterwards exploration, maybe. Yeah.
I think I'm kind of partial to the inventory one is kind of obvious. Basically, there are some things that you're just going to get, and also in the crafting, so that at least you can start on that loop for sure. And there's also some that allow additional augments to be added. So there is that. But I think that what overall what has me excited is that if you have a weapon tier 6 weapon that you like, you can actually change the personality of the weapon depending on how you augment it. So you can have something that fires maybe, you know, continuous shots, then you can give it burst fire, and you can have it be more controlled. And it's like we have weapons that have these aspects in the game, but now you can take one that you like and actually tweak it to the way that you want it to play like. So I think that's pretty cool, actually.
That would have been my answer. I just generally like kind of improving the weapon and how it works. Like if you can go from like, you know, single shot to auto fire or reduce recoil and all that stuff, that's for me. Like that's where I would go. But you have lots of options, and that is also what we wanted to give you, right? Like your way, play the game, play your specialization, and how you like the gameplay you like. So we have 2 more questions. Wait, was there water and fuel? Ultra Beard on YouTube asks. So they didn't know that it was water on the overlap map, water and fuel on the overlap map.
Well, there was a reason why we removed
Exactly.
it.
I was like, I'm gonna come. Yes, exactly. So it was kind of like a bit of a redundant system since you didn't really have to pay attention to it. So off it goes. And then we have the last question from Twitch. Elora Gem is asking, when you go through specialization, will it be lost if you respec your skills? And also, will the spice upgrade be lost each time as well?
No, the new system, like that stays. You've earned that basically. So that the missions you've done, they map directly to one of these 5 paths basically, and that stays.
All right. All right. So remember that we will have more Q&As with the other segment, plus a main Q&A to kind of catch some additional questions at the very end. So don't hesitate to ask questions. We try to answer as many as we can. But before we go into the next segment, we are taking a quick little break and get ready for our new e-collabs and augmentation, and also some combat information. We'll be
taking a 3-minute break ski here. While we take a 3-minute break ski, we'll come over here and play another Horizon stream. Vacation's here now, so I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Not looking forward to this. Let's go. Oh my god! I'm so impressed! I'm so impressed! I just stole both your words because I don't see any words. Wait, why is suits not a word? Oh, because there's not 2 S's. Damn it! Stop! Y'all suck! Wait, is Punt not P-U-N-T? Punt is there? Did somebody else get... Punt! It hates me. How did I still win? Fuck you, bitches. I beat Cajun dirty, useless, and Tom. I'm pretty proud. I don't know the big word. Debbie's back!
All right, welcome
They're
back,
back!
everyone. We have
finish
a
this one.
new face with us. You want to introduce
Oh,
yourself?
hi. My name is
hi.
Alexander. Nice to meet you guys. I happen to be in the middle. Hi.
A new old face, yeah. For the people who haven't actually watched, I hope no one hasn't watched our streams before, but what do you do?
I am a gameplay designer at Funcom for this will be now the year 17.
Damn.
So it's been a hot second.
Yes.
It's been great fun.
We say you're by far, like by now you're like part of the inventory, like
Inventory?
furniture, your
Oof.
furniture,
Oof.
yes, furniture. All right, so this segment is about combat and our scalable new dungeons ecolabs, which is very exciting. So for one, first, we actually do have new weapons
We're going to do that first.
the game. Yes.
let's do that.
We also have some
You
cool clips we
you
can show while
can.
you talk about that.
It won't let me approve the word.
Potentially. There you go.
There we go. Clips.
Yeah, I can't approve the word. You
Right. So, first things first. There's 3 of them. This is the first one. This is our first range addition to the game. This is along the same lines of a flame-based weapon, but instead of being a direct fire flame-based weapon, this is a parabolic.
We're missing
Has
the
a bit of travel
weapons.
time, has a bit of skill ceiling. Players can
Here.
lob these wonderful balls of fire
No hurry.
at their foes.
Boss, you
Ideally,
don't have to leave
you know
again.
where the baddies are. You can use spice prescience to expose them, either from behind cover or you've seen them go into cover. And then you proceed to lob the balls of fire near the cover, around it, to force them to go out. Fire goes through shields, applies burning dots, forcing players to act, or NPCs to act. And we can see on screen here, deploying it in relatively nice fashion.
Can I just say, I love the splash effect of that fireball. It looks
great.
so good.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
kicking
I had a
his ass.
wonderful experience with Joel arguing about the naming convention of this thing. I think he ran away to fight the drop bears in Australia
I couldn't
after our
approve it.
conversations. But he
Crazy.
chose a good, like we have a funny internal name.
I
he chose
have
a great
issues.
player-facing name.
I have issues remembering it.
Yep. Pie Rocket.
Pie rockets. Yes.
It's a great name.
Pyro rockets.
Mm-hmm,
So it's just like, but I can't remember the name, like for the life of me. Horrible. All
and
right.
here is another edition. So that was the range edition. This is the first of the 2 melee editions. Here we see our characters equipping a dual dagger weapon. Right now in the game, we have 2 classes of melee weapons that players have available to them on live, which are the dagger animation set and the sword animation set. And here is the first dual weapon, dual dagger animation set. In terms of playstyle, we want to do something different because we have a baseline already. We want it to be a little bit special, a little bit nuanced, a little bit for the connoisseurs to try to explore the amount of depth we have in the system.
Useless.
So these
Get
two
Cajun,
dual
your
daggers really
Erica.
incentivize aggression, focus, and commitment. They are not a great, compared to the sword, AoE weapon, while they're quite tasteful as a single target anti-shield weapon. This clip here doesn't do justice to them truly. I think the players that are playing our internal playtest right now will have a fantastic time with them. Once a character gets up to speed, like we see the jumping sequences there, they will be able to quickly and in chain deploy multiple attacks that penetrate character's shield. As a function of that, they require some commitment, which means you're opening yourself to threats from other characters, which is why they're not a great area of attack weapon, but it allows you to deliver multiple slow
Really
blades
fast.
that penetrate the shield
Yeah.
within one window, especially within one window of second wind weakness. So if you outplay your opponent, you blow out their stamina with abilities or your melee attacks, expose them to a second wind window of vulnerability, and you proceed to follow through, massive damage.
So fast, slow blades,
Yes.
basically.
Yes. Yes.
Very-
A
very
bit
cool.
risky, a little bit of commitment with a little bit of planning.
I
finesse,
absolutely agree,
and you
Tom.
get what you want, which is big numbers.
We also see the little clip here, which we're going to talk about it actually in our next section when we talk about story a little bit, because those
Right.
2 knives are coming from, or these dual.
They come a
blades.
little
They're
bit
coming
late.
from a specific. Yeah,
Yes,
but
they come a little bit late in the overall progression for stories, but players will get them and they'll have a play with them. So here is the second of the two melee editions. Technically speaking, rapiers have been in the game for a while now. They were there at launch, but they mechanically function as extended range daggers. For us internally, we always felt that we could do better. It was just a case of resource allocation. So here we had the resources and we chose to have something with a little bit more depth and nuance. So I like to use the following term to describe the rapier. It's a offensive defensive weapon. While that may sound a little bit awkward, by this I mean every attack, not every attack, the opening attack of the rapier, as you can see here, the half circle, is technically a parry window. If you time it correctly, you are offensively parrying your opponent. And as well, we can see there's a backstep. So you do not have a block function, but your left click is a parry forward and attack, and your right click is a parry backwards attack. So you choose your distance, you choose your pacing, and you step in and out of range, trying to catch your opponent off guard. And again, like the daggers, to create some nuance and variety, this is not an area of an attack weapon. This is a focused dueling weapon where players try to bait each other out to see who fails the skill checks before they proceed to deliver slow blades.
I love how it feels like a dance
It's
almost.
very
here.
different.
And
It
like,
is so different once you're playing game.
Very rhythm based as well, in a sense.
I just want to mention, like, the skill. I feel that the skill level for required for the rapier is higher. So I can't claim to master it. My favorite is the dual blade. To me, it's much easier to use. I will mention though that we've also equipped NPCs with rapiers, and we found out that was quite hard. So I had to give the direction that, like, let's try not to have more than one rapier in solo content because they're quite aggressive with them.
Which is interesting to say in solo content. We actually get back to that.
Oh, that's a
later
very
as
interesting
well.
word, right?
That's yes. So, but there have also been changes to stamina. How stamina
Right.
works.
So this is an interesting this is an interesting discussion because I'm not sure the best way to take this at. So I'll take it from the player's point of view, right? So the experience for most people is that they feel like their actions do not have weight and value when they deliver them to a target, both in PvE and PvP. That message was received multiple times in our feedback sessions from players, and we've been working through to try to create an interesting experience where everyone is rewarded for the price that they pay for an action and for misplay against an action. So we had a feature that we deployed in patch 1.2 where internally we called it Ghost Dash. I think we have silver ghosts and golden ghosts already in the game now. One of the things that didn't come aligned with this was the appropriate pricing and triggering of this effect for the corresponding state that you meant to exit it with. Said another way, we want players to pay a higher price for dashing out of abilities, which is when you dash, you've been knee charged, and you choose to dash. Okay, that's great, but you pay a high price. You pay a gold price. However, if you had received a stagger from a melee weapon, doesn't matter which melee weapon, and you choose to dash out of it, you only pay a silver price, a medium price. And on the low end of the scale, movement is just cool. Moving around is cool, predicting is cool, evading is cool. It feels great, it looks great, let me feel great, fantastic. The normal dash, when you're not paying anything to get away from something, it's a little bit cheaper. So it's a little bit more easy to use, you feel great when you do it, and you can position yourself to deliver more gameplay effects. The end result of our goal, and this is obviously still in balancing, it's been in our internal NDA playtests, players are going through it, we need to find the right actual numbers. The direction for this is that we want players to commit, to succeed or fail, and then pay the appropriate price for their choice.
Yeah.
The actual price, is it going to be 80 stamina? Is it going to be 70 stamina? Is it going to be 50 stamina? We'll figure out in playtesting.
All right.
If you dash away from an ability, it should be expensive. From a stagger, medium. And just normal traversal, cheapest.
Yeah. So we will have to test all of this. It's like
This is
needs
not
to
just
be
for players,
balanced,
this is
of
for
course.
also NPCs that we'll see our
Yes.
players experience in a minute.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there's also changes to respecking, how respecking works.
So one of the other points of feedback that we really wanted to get on top of is that the initial implementation we had for the respec system was relatively brute force hammer solution where you had a static cooldown window that you had to wait before you could try another playstyle. We have some pretty big commitment windows for amount of progression, and we honestly just decided, we should just let players do more interesting things. Let them try different playstyles, let them experience different things. Let them just respec a little bit more often. So instead of having a static window, you pay an increasing amount of spice cost to respec more often. And you can just respec more often, but the price goes up.
Sounds good, I think, at least to me. We'll see how.
Completely
of course,
narratively correct.
Yeah, but also like how we get feedback on it and things. We'll adjust accordingly if we see that something needs to be adjusted. So now we talked already also previously about faction ranks, about the repeatable missions, the PvE content there, and specializations specifically. Now we also have you actually mentioned it, we mentioned it briefly earlier. Have not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 new dungeons and ecolabs in the game, which is super exciting.
Indeed.
So we can actually jump into some gameplay as well while we talk about these particular dungeons and how they tie into the system of further progression and specialization and all that. And
yeah, so you can get Landsraad missions to do these as well, but like whereas the Landsraad missions are focused on your own power, like increasing your skills with the specializations, this will tie closely into the power of your gear basically. So you're going to have to be running these a few times so that you get the things to craft for the augments and things like that. And even if you, let's say you get schematics that you don't care for, you can actually recycle those and turn them into.
I think we have to take a step back because we haven't actually explained what augments are, right? So we because maybe we can start with that,
sure.
Because
So start with augments.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So augments are things that are abilities in a way that you slot into your weapons. So you can see here these are level 1 augments. You see that on the circle. It has just one pip on it. They go up to level 5 basically. And then for each weapon, for instance, you start by the lowest ones you have. You can only place 1 in, but then you can place up to 5 into them at the most, basically. So you can really that's how you change the personality of your weapon if you want to, or you can just have damage numbers increase and things like that.
We can go a bit more into that later. I just wanted to take that a bit earlier since we're talking about it already. But now let's talk about the dungeons and how those are actually important also when it comes to these augments and why these dungeons are interesting.
Yes, you will get things here that you will need in order to craft to craft your weapons, use your weapon schematics and your augment schematics that you have to learn, and then you can craft these augments and you can put them into the suitable type, whether that be armor or different weapon types and things like that. And even schematics that you don't care for, like I mentioned, you can actually recycle those, turn them into fragments that are then to be used in your crafting. So it's not a waste, even if you got something that you didn't need specifically.
So now what we see here, maybe I'm not sure who of you wants to comment on what exactly we see here. Like before you go into a dungeon, you have
I can start.
Scaling. Yes.
Basically, so we have now dungeon scaling so that you can challenge yourself. You can start at 1, which will be easy. Go all the way. Well, quite a long way basically on the challenge levels, and depending on the challenge level that you pick, it will of course increase the challenge the higher you go. But the benefits and what you get for doing the higher challenge level are of course beneficial. And I don't think it's in this build, but we've actually today, at least me for the first time, played dungeons with a new system that's quite exciting, which is not only do we scale the obvious things like hit points and damage output of enemies, but also depending on how many players you are going into the dungeon, we also scale the number of enemies. This means that as a solo player, you will get a solo experience. A group of 4 will get a 4-group experience. but you can also play with 2 and 3, and the numbers and everything else will be scaled towards that, and also the difficulty of the challenges will be dependent on where you set the bar, basically.
And we also just saw when Camille put it all the way back, you actually get denied. Sometimes you can't actually set it to that difficulty level because you need to beat the previous one first to be able to go through.
Yeah, this is
to that
correct. So you
specific
start
one.
at, I think you can go up to 5 in the beginning in how we have it now, and then you have to start increasing the challenge. Now, interestingly, you might be able to pull off a level 5 challenge without having upgraded your gear or anything like that, but it will get challenging real quick because we expect after that to actually have gear that is augmented as you go through.
Yeah. You see here the modifiers as well for the different difficult scaling and ranking. Plus, of course, you see what you actually get, like drop rates for specific thing. Where, of course, the augmentation come into play again that you already talked about a little bit. We see that on the side. But yeah, let's, I think we're just gonna jump in and see what those look like. We have a team of 4 here.
And before we jump into it, I would like to show off the personal light that we worked on. As you can see here, Camille on the left side there, he has a personal light with him. Obviously, it's more helpful in dark environments, but it actually follows where he looks quite effectively. It's a much needed improvement for what was the personal light, basically.
Yes, it's a complete rework of your personal light. It looks really cool too, like your little floaty body there.
And as we can see here, we're going into a poison dungeon. Someone said it would be a good idea to have a static compactor with you. I don't know why, but there might be a good reason for it. And all these dungeons, they have 5 different themes. So each of the 5 new dungeons have a different theme. This one is poison, but we also have electricity, we have darkness, we have fire, and we have radiation, and they play quite differently. Obviously, the bosses are different, and the bosses tie into the theme of the dungeon.
The main vibe of they're very different. Yeah.
Yeah, and going to a poison dungeon, it would be a good idea to actually have skills that mitigate poison damage. Going into the radiation dungeon, good idea to bring a radiation suit. Electricity, I don't think we really have mitigation, but don't get hit by the blasts.
I think don't get hit is generally a good thing for like dungeons and electricity specifically. But yeah, but we see that our team is making its way here, making their way. So also we have those doors, of course, that we can talk about as well.
We have, at least internally, and I've called them the blood doors, basically, where and this is live already. We've done some tweaks to them, and there are still a couple more tweaks coming, actually. But they spawn enemies at intervals, basically, to provide challenge.
You also see here that there are specific traps as well that players have to be careful about, environmental hazards and things like that, of course. I actually like how organic this dungeon looks. I think it's very like, I'm not gonna say Last of Us, but like very organic and poisony, and I really like what they did with the dungeon. Yeah, so you do have to clear those rooms, of course, the blood rooms, like we had in some of the earlier eco-labs as well, the T6 ones. Is anyone using dual blades?
Yeah, and Camille, I saw him use dual blades.
Yeah.
Dual blades work really well if you manage to stagger an enemy for a while and just keep going, because your speed of attack accelerates, and they all do damage through the shields, basically. So it's quite effective one-on-one at least.
I'm using great yards on him. I don't remember which difficulty did that. Was it difficulty 5 that went in here with? Oh yeah, we can, exactly. Difficulty 4. Yeah, exactly, of course. Yeah.
That's actually reasonably hard, can be.
Well, they can handle it. The team can do this. They probably could have gone to difficulty 5. They have a good mix of different playstyles here too.
Yeah. He's Some need charging going on.
Just healing up a little bit, make sure we're ready for.
And we've done some updates to the signaling of the waves, basically, because sometimes you might feel that, oh, did the encounter actually end, or is it bugged? And then we have actually some signaling with, we start with blinking lights to show, hey, this is a good time to reload, to put, get your buffs on, things like that. And then an audio signal that actually signals, well, now it's on. And it's simple mechanics, but they are quite useful.
Now we actually saw some loot there, also from a chest. Yeah, I'm assuming chat is actually able to hear those audio cues. We can't, of course.
Yeah.
No, of course, just we can't because we can't hear the game sound right now. All right.
Yeah, so Mary Ban is doing well.
Yeah, you see, they're basically destroying those poisonous pods first, so they don't get, or they're trying to anyway, so it doesn't. They just explode in the worst kind of time when they're already engaged with like additional ads. Which is a good idea to just get rid of them early on.
I might mention one change that we're doing basically, because when you go into here, it's quite easy to get poisoned. When you go DBNO and then you revive, currently the effect stays with you, which is quite annoying. So we're actually clearing all the debuffs that you have on you when you revive from DBNO.
Okay, another quality of life change here, basically. You see also the Pyrocket being used. The Pyrocket doesn't have friendly fire, but you have to be careful not to damage yourself. And it's just really nice to, if someone goes into cover, just to get those NPCs out, or like area denial, as you mentioned as well earlier.
Right here we have a dual blade. Oh. Not use the burrow darts.
I was thinking the same. Someone is.
And you can of course
Very
see your friends' personal lives as well, which, talking about optimizations and everything, isn't always the case, but you at least see the lights from everyone, which is quite handy if you go to the Darkness Dungeon, for instance.
We have an asset afterwards where we show a little bit what the other dungeons look like as well. But of course we want to make our way here to the final chamber to also talk about something that's new and that we've put into the game as a foundation to build upon as well for future updates.
Yeah, so we've done a lot of UI work actually when it comes to the bosses. And we've been quite conservative with some UI elements in the past, but we're going all in on these unique bosses.
We should take it already a little bit ahead. So we do actually have now unique boss fights in the game, like a first version of it that we're going to build upon. But it's definitely something that I'm very excited about specifically. So once our team here is getting rid of those lost ads. Doing their best. They're doing really well though.
They're doing well.
They're doing really well. Because those dungeons are not easy, especially if you crank up the difficulty as well. Like I said though, like, I mean, there is kind of a limit where you won't get rewards anymore, right? But you can actually crank up. There's no limit to how difficult you want them to be. You can actually go to difficulty 100. So I feel like guilds and groups of players will challenge each other in like who is the first one who can get and prove that they finished the dungeon on difficulty 100, for example, right? So I think that's, at least for me, because I like speedrunning, I like, you know, first world raids, encounters and things like that. So you can actually do that here too. It's like, who's the first one to beat difficulty 100? Also, that'd be fun to watch too, I think. That'd be super exciting to watch.
One of the things that was on the difficulty select screen was the current highest level of difficulty they've completed this specific dungeon on, but also, like you said, for time running, the amount of time that it took you to do it on. For example,
but that's only for yourself and for
you. It is
you.
only for yourself, yes. It is
for
a
now.
personal score for now. We need to see where we expand with it to make it a more prestige system for everybody to see instead of having to share screenshots.
Mm-hmm.
I believe our players are just about wrapped up with this space. They're just looting, scooting, and
Making
exploring.
sure, yeah,
Nothing-
gotta make sure
nothing
you
gets
don't
left
miss.
behind.
Exactly, you
Nothing
don't,
gets left behind.
don't miss
There are
any
some cases
goodies
where
here.
you want ammo, some cases where you want med packs, sometimes where you have to clean poison, otherwise things start to take a little bit too hard, and players, well, if you run out of health packs, you start to panic. Cooperative mining at its best. Everyone gets a door hinge.
Right, making
Nice,
sure you
in.
don't- More loot boxes. So we do see a few new items here that are of course used then for what we're showing afterwards.
Ooh, some NPCs, some more clearing. There we go.
The last hurrah before the big bad.
Oh yeah. The calm before the storm.
Yeah.
You just saw Camille take care of someone with a dual blaze, and you saw that he just kept going. It looked easy there, but he was also alone. It becomes, of course, more challenging when there are more enemies attacking you. But I love the dual blaze. I think
Yeah,
they're
be careful not to be overwhelmed
Yeah.
by it. Mm. All right.
And I think we're approaching the destination. So if you can see here, this is obviously a good place to reload, have some spice beer, get ready to use your prescience, and take on the boss.
As a god of your team. I don't know how many times I, in other games as well, ran into the boss fight and others were locked out by mistake.
There we go. There's a boss.
Alrighty. And so yeah, we do, that's what you mentioned earlier, that we have done user interface work as well, specifically for the boss fight.
So we indicate the faces of the on the bar there. You also see right now it's blinking. This means that the boss currently is not taking damage. There is more work to be done, so we're having another go at that to make it exceptional, to make it completely clear. I just wanted to mention it so people are aware. It's almost unfair, 4 against 1 here.
Was it rooting for the boss? I mean, our team is also very experienced, so it's still like
No, he has a few tricks up his sleeve as well. So
up his tight suit. Sorry, are you okay?
Ah, yes.
Alright.
That's what I need.
yeah, just doing something.
Oh, that's a one.
He brought in some friends. So we are in the final stages of, or very last stages to finalize this, but there's still balancing work to be done. Some kinks to iron out here and there. But overall, it's been very good progress on these bosses, I think.
He's also deploying like little additional poison things now, seeds now on the floor
Yeah.
that you need to keep,
Mm.
to make sure to keep those in check.
Incoming!
It's interesting when I played, at least I find myself constantly, in general, switching between melee and ranged. But I find that for some reason when I go against the bosses, I generally start playing as a melee fighter.
Interesting. Why is that, do you think?
I mean, yeah, I'm not sure actually. I haven't thought much about it. I just had that realization actually. No, because I saw that the most of the players here were actually using melee.
Yes. I mean, Camille here is using a little bit of a hybrid between ranged and melee, of course.
Alright, so we've gotten him down to half health now.
Yeah, he spawned way more of these poison things.
Yeah.
now.
So these poison things
So it's
are it's good
activating
in
them
the
again.
group to actually have someone be on static compactor duty, take care of those, so that the rest of the team can focus on the boss himself.
Some good damage in there.
Feeling gas, are we?
Do you need some water?
No, I'm good.
Are you good?
Coffee, but yes, I apologize.
No, that I have some water here if you want.
No.
Okay.
So yeah, so this is then challenge level 4, which is still geared to, or yeah, balanced towards not using augments, and you can crank it up to 100. So people will likely find their limit at some point.
So this is a more straightforward fight right now. While once you go into a tier where you do need augments, they're gonna get
Yeah.
spicier without not meaning to be that jokey here. No, not that jokey. Bad joke.
Not if it's never a bad joke.
So can we take out a few of these
Yeah, he's
poison pods
focusing
here?
on taking out the poison bulbs here to make sure that it doesn't come and bite them in the butt, like literally. Well, not literally, but add to the challenge of the overall poison that's coming in as well.
Yes! Charge me up!
They make it look very easy because they kind of know how it works as well. And ooh, okay.
Yeah, they probably
Now he
practice a
gets.
bit.
Now he gets.
So a good time to use pressure.
Yes, probably a good time.
Right, he's on the last pip there.
Breathe deep and die!
Reminds me also a bit of Alien with the eggs. The eggs in the, like, you know, in the mist thingy.
Yeah.
Not to cross IPs here.
Seek cover!
Alright, so getting close.
I keep wondering, like, what is the story behind the suit that he's wearing? That's what I want to know now. I need to check with the narrative team what exactly the reason for this is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there is some kind of reason because there's always like. All right.
I think in the past we had some issues with not really knowing which was the boss, and suddenly you killed the boss. But I
Oh
think
God.
at
Okay,
least
that's yeah.
at least that confusion should be cleared away through this.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. All right.
And then let's get the loot.
Our
Here we go.
big chest.
New unique.
Some augments as well.
Yep.
The Ancient Way, which is not only available in the Deep Desert now, You can also get it in other boxes.
So these are schematics,
Yeah.
augment schematics that you're able to get here.
Exactly, and then
that
you have
you
to
then-
yeah, exactly. You have to learn them just like you do any schematic, and then they have charges, and then you can once you have the components and everything, you can of course build them and
Exactly.
slot them into your weapon.
We're actually going to look at that afterwards because Camille is going to go back to the base now and we'll look at how that works with the augmentations, crafting and everything. Well done, team. Thank you
Well
very
done,
much.
Thank you.
While he goes back to his base and gets ready for showing us other things, we can actually look at some of the other ecolabs, what they look like, some of the other kind of what the vibe is with these particular
Maybe you
ecolabs.
want to take this one,
Sure,
Alex?
absolutely. I apologize. I had to control that coughing. fit.
No,
that was
don't
wildly
worry about it.
effective.
I just didn't want you to die
Sorry,
here live on
people.
stream if
Yes.
possible.
So on screen, we're seeing a couple of the other dungeons. This is for the example, the boss from the Darkness lab. We can see the Darkness ecological testing station here
With the nice
with the absolute lovely
personal globe.
personal globe. You'll see some of the environmental shots. This is the radiation testing station. Well, internally, we call it the radiation testing station. It has a wonderful set of lore, has a proper name, and a full-on narrative that players get to explore. The electricity testing station, again, internal name, has a full-on backstory of players get to explore and understand and add to their experience of Arrakis. Let's see what the other one is. And this one, I believe, is this the fire station? Yes, it might be. I think it is. Is it? I think it is. It's hard to tell unless we see the boss. Yes, there she is. The hero. The people's hero.
on fire.
On fire.
This girl is on fire.
It's
okay, oh
amazing.
god,
It's amazing.
apologies.
And this one we just completed a moment ago with the team working through the internally named Poison Dungeon.
Poison ecosystem.
Mm.
All right, so we are waiting for Camille to be ready to show us what it actually looks like. How are you going to use those schematics that you're getting from those dungeons? So again, these dungeons are actually scalable, so you can either go in solo, you can go in with 2, 3, or 4 players. That will scale according to how many people you are playing with, and if you're solo. And you can also choose your difficulty level.
Exactly.
And depending on that, the loot scales as well, of course.
And it's worth mentioning that they're actually instanced as
Yes.
well.
That's
a
So
big point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very important to mention that. Yes, yeah, exactly. And of course, replayable many times as you like. So now we're at the base. So let's see what we can actually do and what these augments look like as well. Stats.
all right. So I assume that we have some weapons or some items we want to augment. And here you see the various schematics like garment schematics, melee weapons, and the various ranged weapons and things like that. So you
And
can
how
see
many there are as well.
there's quite a few.
lots of
I'm not
augments.
sure how
I'm
many,
still
but
here, you guys.
it's a
Shit,
bunch.
sorry. I'm still here. I'm
And
just
then
watching, trying to soak all this
Camille
in.
will, okay, here we see
there's any questions,
the level of the
let me know.
augments here. It's level 1, so you still have some way to go, even if you get your weapon fully decked out.
Trying to
Yes,
get
that's
out of the
something else
way.
to mention, that depending on which dungeon you do or like the difficulty, you also have the higher chance to get higher tier versions of that specific augment. So to mention, that's one for me. Anything that can help with recoil, that's for me.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning that these augments they can increase your stats basically, but there's actually some random number generation going on
There
as
is
well. So even if you have the highest
There's
level of
these,
these,
baby.
do you actually get the jackpot and
Sorry,
get the full,
The max
the max.
possible.
Yeah,
Trying to
exactly.
scoop my desk up
Yeah.
for my chair up, and Aries
So
is
here
in
we
my
have the
way, and he won't move.
augmentation station.
Sorry,
and you
Kaden.
see here the Halex pick. I believe. Augments that are relevant for this. He could have many more.
We had
but,
that
they wouldn't
screen.
show
It would
up
be a very,
because they
very
are,
bad day.
The different augments are tailored towards different weapon types and armors and everything. But here we have 2 options. I have to sit a little bit closer
It's
to
the
read
blade
it.
flex
Blade
coating.
flexi,
Blade flex coating.
blade flex
Flexi coating.
coating. Yes, and he has another one. What's the
That's the blade optimizer.
And you can see the stats here below as well. And then he's okay. And here we have for the Pyrocket.
Well, but if I can't reach my keyboard, he's not my
Pyrocket
foot
quick loader.
warmer. He's in my way warmer.
Uses ammo
And I have a
capacity.
heated blanket
Yeah.
on me now.
And we have the Disruptor, Quick Loader, and the Amplifier.
I can bring him to you.
So the better your,
just let me
your
know.
unique is, the more
He
of
cannot
these
be a
you can
poor
actually put in.
unpaid
So you can
intern if
have
I bring him to you.
level
I'll even
5
pay
augments,
dog food.
and you can have up to 5 of them
Support.
in the in let's say a weapon, and then you can hope for the jackpot for all of them. So you can have the maximum of everything. So. Yeah, so that's how that works, I guess. Yeah, now here he's ready to attach an augmentation to the weapon. It cannot be undone. So once you commit, that's how your weapon will be forever, basically. But of course, for some of them, you can add more than just one.
You also see that it reduces the durability slightly. We also saw that there was a little bit of a penalty to it, so that's also kind of a thing that some augments are kind of payoffs, right? They might have a really big
I live in Vegas. There's
stat
no such
increase,
thing
but
as
they might
Vegas
have
in
another
Vegas.
slight
Yeah.
different
But it is worth noticing that even though there is a durability hit, overall
Hey,
you
Rod,
can
how you?
actually get
Hey,
twice the
Tiger,
total
long time
of
to see, how
durability,
you?
but it might get reduced to, let's say, 170%. So even though it gets reduced, they overall have
For
better
basics.
durability than if you didn't augment them,
In
actually.
Vegas.
So here we also see the range that is possible on these specific augments, right? You see like from 3 to 5%. So we can roll the lowest potentially, or that here actually from 2 to 8%, right?
Yep.
So you can be very lucky. You can use specialization actually to help you increase the chance to get to roll higher here.
Yep.
But yeah, there's a little bit of an RNG and a gambling aspect to it as well.
We're crafting. Let's see what we get.
In the advanced weapons fabricator. Let's see if he's lucky. Camille is generally very lucky with his rolls. I keep saying like I'm just gonna have him craft my augments. 4%.
4%.
All right.
That was on the lower end, wasn't it?
It was it's in the middle. Like
Okay.
I think it was one that was 2 to 8, so it wasn't that lucky.
Yeah.
It wasn't super bad, but it was definitely not. Yeah.
You don't live in the attic in Vegas
Oh,
either, because
that's
that's where it
okay.
gets like 150 degrees.
And of course, you don't commit until you put it actually in the weapon. So if you're not happy, you could.
You do craft kind of the augment separately, and then you slot the one in that you're
Yeah,
really happy with.
yeah.
Now it has 7%, so that's definitely better. I'm assuming he will use the 7% unless he rolls an 8% now.
Good luck finding him, though.
There
I
you
don't
go.
think he's
All right.
anywhere
Very
near.
lucky. I saw that. He went, yeah. All right, nice. Awesome.
All right.
That was nice. Almost planned. That was actually really great. 4, 7, and 8. There we go.
Yeah. So here you have some
I like
fragments.
these
They are used to
That's
actually
actually
craft
really cool.
these augments.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, like in the dungeon, you will also find the additional material, the new material that you need to craft those things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course, yeah. And then all these combined specialization, the new unique weapons from the dungeons, the augmentations go into, you can really customize and specialize your character how you want it to be, like also for combat here, but then also if you want to do something else, like for crafting or for, like I mentioned earlier, you can actually be the crafter that is known for being the best one at making augmentations for you, because they just have the best like skills and the best chances at rolling high augmentations. So you might not want to do those yourself because of course they're tradable, which makes sense
Yep.
in that sense. All right, let me just get over my list here to see if we covered, I think we did cover pretty much everything now. Yes, so, which means we of course now again have time to answer some questions. I'm taking a look here if, perfect. Nicole behind the scenes is already ready with questions. All right, let's get right into it. Patrick Walker, N9V or N9W asked Anupa, are dual blades being added to a skill tree? Is it part of the new Landsrat specializations? Everyone gets it.
Everyone can get it. Do this. I apologize. I'm sorry, I forget the microphone.
Yeah.
Everyone gets it. It comes online a little bit late. You have to do the story, find out what happens, to who it happens, maybe help them, assist them, and be rewarded for your efforts. It is just another item in the game that everyone can get access to. Please enjoy.
All right. Sounds good. Like Chulan over on YouTube is asking, so with dual daggers, how does it work with equipment? We need 2 weapon slots
No.
for daggers?
It is considered a standalone item that you put on your hotbar. When you press it, you happen to have 2 daggers in your hands.
Sounds very convenient. Bams over on Twitch is asking, if you pay the spice tax for spec time reduction, is that a permanent reduction in the spec cooldown?
It is not a permanent reduction. It is a increasing and decreasing amount of spice that you must pay based on how often you use it within a time window. Said another way, if I respec 3 times in 5 minutes, my price is going to go up. But if I then proceed to not respec for 3 or 4 days, it's going to go back down again.
All right. I think that answers that quite nicely. Texasaurus on YouTube is asking, do existing testing stations also get this difficulty scaler or just the new ones?
Just the new ones. But we have plans about taking the older content and doing something interesting with it. Stay tuned.
Ooh, exciting. The Solid Milk on Twitch is asking, is there a maximum amount of people that can join your testing station group? And also, if it's higher than 4, can you have more 4 people in a party now? So can you have more than 4 people in a party now? No.
These are instances. Your party size is 4. You can do it as a 4Z, 3Z, 2Z, or as a 1Z.
1Z, 2Z. Okay, never heard that before. I like that. Otto Biardo on YouTube is asking, can you enter dungeons with less than 4 players?
Yes, absolutely.
As you just mentioned, you can go in solo, you can go with a friend, with 2 friends, or in a full group. And the dungeon will scale accordingly.
And there is something that players need to be aware of. It's like you have to group up before you actually go there, because that defines who is allowed into the dungeon.
Well,
so
before you interact with the original door that we saw?
No, before you actually go into the
zone.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah, before you go into the instance.
Prepare in Haggo Basin, fly there, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sephiroth on YouTube is asking, what sort of rewards can be expected in the dungeons? Yeah, we can go with that again. We can just go with that in detail again as well. So you have like the new materials, of course. You have the old things as well, like the servox and all that, like the things that you need for crafting.
Yeah, and you have unique schematics or schematics for uniques as well. Yeah, I mean the different. You have the augment fragments that we'll use and things like that. So yeah, the crafting components and yeah. So like I said initially, the Landsrod missions, just doing those will actually be to power your character. But going through the dungeons, that gives you the stuff that you need to power your gear, so to speak, to get the augments loop going. So they're part of the same. And what's interesting, I think, is that you're also doing, even if you don't necessarily care, you're doing it for your faction. So you might be very specific and go to the Landsrad and get that board, get 5 in a row, for instance. But you might not even care, but you're still helping your faction by doing these things as you're helping yourself as well. So I think that's neat.
That's cool. Yeah, that's good to mention that as well. Sir C Phoenix Fire is asking, are the augments going to stack? It's a good question.
Yes. So like I said, some uniques you can only put 1 augment on, but then you have others that you can put 2, 3, 4, and 5, and they do stack.
All right. So make sure you get a unique that has more than 1 slot, and then go nuts, so to speak. Nilos over on Twitch is asking, will boss HP scale based on number of players?
Yes.
All right.
And challenge level.
Yes. Texaurus on YouTube is asking, can we get the boss armor as well?
That's interesting. Let's talk about it.
TBD.
Exactly.
Stay tuned. Mystical Miavar over on Twitch is asking, if my group was to do tier 1 difficulty, can we go right back in at tier 2 and have the place be reset? Or do we still have to wait for reset timers?
No, there's no reset timer. But what you have to do, actually, you have to leave the dungeon. But you just have to leave, so you'll find yourself on the Overland map.
Yeah.
And then you can go back immediately.
That makes sense for the dungeon to just repopulate with the difficulty level that you want to do. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, making sure I'm not hopping over any questions here that I've been shared. Kitty Hux is asking, I'm seeing a lot of machines that are colored. Ha! Are we able to do that with the next update? Can we color all of our machines? We can actually answer that question in our next segment, so we'll get back to that. But the answer is yes. Okay. Yes. Aden Duner on YouTube is asking, can any of these augments be gathered via PvP content?
This is geared towards PvE.
Yeah. All right. This was the last question, actually. Perfect. All right. So this means some really good questions, by the way. Thank you for that. Keep them coming for our next segment as well. All right, so now we are going, before we're going into a quick break, just quickly what we're going to talk about. For those of you who are curious, we're going to talk about the story, continuation of the story, and also quite a lot of quality of life changes that are coming your way in Chapter 3. And now we're taking a quick break again.
Alright. I'm going to be back. I'm trying to keep my camera off so you guys can see the person. I'm sorry, you guys. I hope that's okay. Hey, Fresh. I'm exhausted. I hope so too, Tiger. I hope so too. I went to bed thinking I could get a little bit of sleep, and I did not. But it's okay. It's whatever. It's okay. How are you guys? How is everybody that just stopped in? I hope you all are doing wonderful. I don't have any more words. And Caitlin's here, so I'll be happy at second place. Congratulations on your grades, though, Tiger. I'm very, very proud of you. No, Bangs. It didn't keep me up. I actually slept like a baby. I was awoken to feed the puppers. We have 28 more seconds. We got one more game in us. I am not into Fallout. I probably would if I would try it, but I don't know. Is that what you've been playing here lately?
Welcome back, everybody, to our story segment, and we also talk about quality of life changes that are coming your way with Chapter 3. And we have a new guest, and also very Christmassy guest. You have I'm actually a bit sad because I was considering wearing a Christmas sweater too, but I have to find a way to put my microphone on. I was like, hair's always in the way, so I opted out, but I love the fact that you are both very
What the
Christmassy,
fuck?
very holiday-y. Would you like to introduce yourself quickly, Niels?
Absolutely. I'm Nils, producer for the narrative
That was
team and a couple of other
delayed.
things as well. I've been here with Ole and have been shaming Natasha for not properly dressing up. We're working on that for next year.
Yeah, I will work on it, I
But
promise.
for now, I'm here to help talk about the story.
Yes. Also a face
I'm
that
going
we've seen
to
on the
their
stream before,
channel
and
right
Oleander
now,
is of course
and I'm going
back.
to ask them if
but Oleander's production
Zentara will
director
make
on The
a
Awakening.
appearance.
Yes, so we'll talk story.
There might be some
There
spoilers. So
might be
if
some
you
spoilers. So if you
You
haven't played to the story so far and you do want to avoid spoilers, you should mute right now. Niels can actually, once he's done talking, obviously we won't like do huge spoilers, but we want to talk a little bit about what has happened so far. Not in detail, but we might actually talk about some things that are spoilery. What has happened so far? Where are we going? What's happening or what's coming up? Well, obviously not what's coming up, but what can we expect? Some teasers maybe. So if you don't want to hear that, mute us, and then Niels can do some hand thing. It's like, now you can come back, and if that works. But
Right.
anyway, Niels,
Camera off.
Niels, tell us about the story.
Absolutely. I'll try to improvise something exciting for you, and maybe you'll know. Yes, definitely going into spoiler territory, because there's really no way to keep talking about what's going to happen in the next chapter without at least recapping a little bit of where we've been. So, for those of you still listening, you will know that we've, at the end of the launch of the game, we discovered a couple of things. The main one being, you are not who you thought you were. You are, in fact, a Gola. And we were also left with the big question of, who is it that you were originally made from? In chapter 2, we started exploring that question a little bit more. We went down 2 different little story threads. One, Fenring's agents being picked off. That whole mystery kind of culminating with finding our wonderful friend Taurus dead and replaced, impersonated by a face dancer. So the Benitolexu clearly having some level of involvement in what's going on. And separately from that, we also got to meet up with Aristay again. She had some harsh revelations thrown her way, very awkward.
Let's not talk about that.
Let's not.
Let's not talk about that.
But we also tried to figure out, like, who is it that you really are? And these are the threads that we're picking up on again here with chapter 3. So we get a little bit of a hint or a clue as to where the face dancer might have ended up, and we are on the prowl looking for them again. On the way there, the first piece of content we're going to interact with is the Art of Canley, or this hidden away, unsanctioned arena near Harko, where I'll admit we took some inspiration from the books or from the people who watched the second movie, the arena on Giri Prime. And here you'll get an opportunity to get a sense of what it's like to fight through the kind of battles that gladiators of old would. It'll be quite fun. We're going to see a little bit of a preview here from a fight between 2 people that those of you who really pay attention might recognize. Most of you will not, because you won't have heard their names before. But these are the people who were in that cell with you back earlier in the game the first time you interacted with Taurus. You'll get to have some more fun interactions with them as well later on through the game, as we are also introducing a continuation of the faction storyline. That also ties into some of the Lance Red stuff that we'll talk more about later.
Yes, I am personally very excited that we kind of reunite with another friend of ours as well. That I am really, I just really like that character. Like,
I'm similarly a very big fan. I mean, so we got to meet up with Arcee again in chapter 2, and it
That
wouldn't
too, yes.
be fair to the lovers of the Harkonnen if we did not give them some similar fan service. So expect to potentially get a little glimpse of the Na Baron himself again sometime soon.
Okay, so yeah, also what I just wanted to mention is that I think I mentioned that to you before, and also the narrative team specifically, is that I really love the fact that we have those characters that you know from potentially only the movies, but many of us know from the books, and I love that we have the opportunity to make them more nuanced, you know, like not like black and white, good and evil, like this character I hate, this character I love. And give them, within the lore and within the universe, kind of like a believable and meaningful kind of character arc as well, and a little bit of a more nuanced character.
No, absolutely. I think with Fade, I mean, one of the most exciting things was getting to develop him kind of beyond the point that we were allowed to see him in the books, right? Spoilers for those who have not seen the movies or read the books. He does pass away very tragically. Maybe not so tragically. But obviously in our timeline, you know, it's been 10 years since, and he's had a chance to develop a lot, and like extrapolating what that character would be like by this point with the experiences that he's had. And, you know, in the world where Paul is not, and instead there's a lovely young woman who he was intended to be wed to, that's been really, really exciting. And we think you'll have some very fun interactions with him.
Yeah. I personally really love that aspect, and I still think that while we're exploring that, we also managed to stay really true to the actual universe and, you know, the root of the characters and all that. So I think it's actually very exciting, specifically. Yes, so something that we're gonna touch upon in the quality of life changes, I think we can actually already, we've seen some cool cinematics here, also that we saw in the announcement trailer too from the story, so I'm personally very excited to see where it's going. Obviously we will continue on the story as well for those of you who really like playing through the main story and also know the lore and then kind of connect the dots and everything. Because the narrative team has been working really hard. They're fantastic writers too. So I'm personally very excited for you to play through this and see where this is going. Now we're going into quality of life changes as well.
This was my attempt at the movement. I don't know how to tell them to that the spoiler is over.
Oh,
we'll see.
Yeah,
Maybe they'll figure it out.
You can come back in. It's fine.
Yes.
Forgot about that. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for remembering to bring everyone back in as well. All right. So, Ole Andreas, we have talked about so many things. New system, new mechanics, as we talked about, based on player feedback, and a foundation to build upon as well with new exciting things. But besides all of that, we also have quality of life changes in Chapter 3.
Yes. We do read different forums, Reddit, Discord. We listen. We watch YouTube videos. We do read the feedback that people are giving us, and then we try to incorporate that into our plans. And some of those plans match up with chapters like this, and then they turn into quality of life features, which also then sometimes feeds well into the rest of the gameplay loops that we have. So I can start with mentioning the personal glow globe, or the personal light that we talked about earlier, and I've seen a few times already. It's one, I think it's a really good addition to Chapter 3, because it works really well with the darkness dungeon and a few other of the locations, which are kind of dark location, and it takes it gives you a light companion. It's a really cool addition, I think. And then, in addition to the new endgame revamp stuff and the additions to Landsrad, we have also added a faction chat to the game as part of Chapter 3. This is going to be exciting. So as soon as you reach, I think it's faction rank 2 right now, you will unlock the new faction chat, and then you can basically chat globally in the entire the world that you're on regarding anything faction rated, so you can scheme and make some nice plans.
You can also have a spine there, of course.
Oh, sounds like somebody has plans.
I mean, I'm a hardcore at heart. Of course, I need to like.
Yeah, no, it's cool. So then you can start talking about, we want to, like, if you have a Landsrad tile that you really want to coordinate around, you can kind of coordinate using that chat, which is really nice. In the Deep Desert, we've made some changes. I can touch a little bit upon those. Mainly cleaning up a little bit around the shield wall. So we made the shield wall now into one continuous segment with ramps even leading down to the desert. You can see it on the screen here. So you now can drive your ground vehicles all the way up and down the shield wall, the ramps basically. And I know a lot of you guys love doing death races in the Deep Desert using your tread wheels and sand bikes and whatnot. So now you have a way to get up again as well. So it's really cool. I do want to mention that we have talked about this in a developer update in the past. Our intention is with time to return the Deep Desert back to its original vision is our intention here. So I just wanted to mention that as part of this as well.
Yeah.
What else do we have? I think the placeable swatches we can go into next. I think it's been seen a few times already, and it's kind of exciting. I really love it. Finally, quite a few of your placeables or your machines you can now add swatches to, and a lot of these swatches are also rewards as part of the new content that you'll have. So now you can have some really unique and personally crafted and tailored or customized bases that you can
also to
build.
answer the question from Kitty Hawks from earlier.
Yes.
Was asking about
Kitty Hawks
nicely
was
spotted, by the way, very nicely spotted. I wonder if other people actually.
I'm really excited about this. The team really did a good job there. Yes, another thing is I do want to give a shout out to the base reconstruction tool, even though that was a part of the patch that we just did. It is such a massive update that the team was working on, and it seems to be well received, and it allows the players to take a break if they need to, but it's also a great tool for moving your base between different locations or even between different sieges if you want to move it to a different siege. And a really nice quality of life on that base reconstruction tool, which I don't think get enough credit, is you can press X while you're placing it, and it snaps to the original location. Because a lot of people build bases quite intricately into terrain or like in a location where it's really hard to, it's really hard if you're going to try and make it go back there. So you snap it back, and that's perfect. So then you can take your base, move to a different siege, and then you snap it back right there if you want to.
If the space is free, of course.
If the space is free.
Yes.
But there's plenty of sieges. And then I just want to mention that this also ties into our future plans around character transfer and server merges, which there will be more information on soon. That's a different update. And then lastly, the vehicle relocation mode, which is currently slated for Chapter 3. We're testing it now in the NDA PTC, and then we'll test it in the public test client soon as well, which allows you, so if you have a vehicle that's stuck somewhere or it's on the same map as you and you just wanted to relocate it to you, you can use that functionality and you can relocate your vehicle to you, which has been a highly requested feature. So all of these good things are coming in Chapter 3. I'm super excited to share it with you, and keep giving us feedback and keep telling us what you need and want.
I still remember back when we were early on in testing and I had my very first buggy, and that was when the physics were a bit different too. And I managed to lodge it in between a really tight gap, and I couldn't get it out because we didn't have like the system in place we have now, so I couldn't take it apart either and stuff, and I was just lost. It was just lost there. It's just like, I'm a horrible driver in games. I'm a really good driver. I'm a very good driver, like in real life, I swear. I think my partner, my boyfriend would agree to that. He better. But in games, I'm absolutely horrible. I'm really glad we have that function in game now. Just gonna say that.
Well,
all right, so, sorry.
No, well, even if you're a bad driver in the game, we have a tool for you now.
Now we have a tool for that. Yeah, we should make that our motto. We have a tool for that. You know, like, you have a question? We have a tool for that. You have an issue? We have a tool for that. Anyway, we do actually have some questions now for this segment as well. All right, so the Trumpcat on Twitch is asking, the Trumpcat, sorry, is on Twitch is asking, can you romance Feyd-Rautha? Asking the real questions here. I like it.
Look forward to the future.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not confirming or denying anything, but we have been joking around about it every now and then. There will be some fun things for people who would like to romance him. Certainly coming in here. We had some very good voiceover sessions with the actor, and he leaned into it well.
Oh man, that's exciting. Okay, all right, there we go. I wasn't expecting the answer. I didn't know that either, by the way. So thank you for asking that question. Kelly T over on Twitch is asking, can we get that Atreides blade the guy has in the pit? I actually don't remember.
From the cinematic?
The dual, no, not the dual blades, right? Because those, of course, you can get.
Was that the question? If you get the blades? No.
It was the question is the blade that Atreides guy had. Can you get the Atreides blade? Sorry, can you get the Atreides blade the guy has in the pit? Maybe we can go back to.
Yeah,
if you can.
See it again.
Yeah. Let's check it out again. I mean, I know someone is using the dual blades because those, of course, you can get, but I'm pretty sure that they mean something. That one.
I mean, this one?
I guess this one, because it has the Atreides salute.
I think we'll have to come back to this one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know myself. I have no idea.
Send us a screenshot on social media and ask, and then we'll get back to you.
Yeah, tag us. Tag us on social media, and we can get back to you because I actually don't know either. So, yeah. All right, we're going to the next question. And apologies, but we'll try to figure that out for you. Mystical Miavar with another question. Why couldn't I have a dialogue option in chapter 2 to tell Arista it wasn't my fault? And I was so sorry. I feel that very much.
We just like to torture you. That's no. I mean, you try, right? She just doesn't really let you because she's a little bit too focused on too many things. It's tough that you had to find out that way, but we know that you were trying your best. It's not your fault.
No,
it's us.
We know. She doesn't know, though. That's the important point, you know.
It's definitely your fault.
Oh my God, you're so mean.
I remember the first time Joel pitched the idea to me, and I
you loved it. You loved it, of course.
I was so for it. It's so good.
I remember as well the first time I heard about it, I was like, "You're such a." Anyway, moving on. Invin91 on Twitch is asking questions of quality of life. Can we get more circuits to craft and dispatch correctly all components on storage?
So I've been asked to stream it, and the exact words were, the stream will run for more than 2 hours, but you are only required to co-stream with us and the stream for at least 2 hours to get approved.
Will this watch also
So,
be used for the building pieces
I hate to say
surveys?
it, but it's going to be longer than 2 hours.
Not for now. This is what I'm going to answer. So no, it's for the placeables, specifically some of the machines. I don't think every single placeable, but most of them.
All right, we can actually go back to the previous question because we are actually just having confirmation. I mean, like doing this like, I just got confirmation. Like this, how they're doing like, hello, yes, we got confirmation. No, actually, we just heard, or I just heard, that we actually do have faction plates in chapter 3.
We have a lot of fun rewards for the factions.
And we have Camille here actually showing one of them off.
Oh, was that the question?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess that was the question, yeah. But we probably didn't really, or I didn't.
I didn't understand.
I didn't portray the question well enough. I think that was on me. Yes. So there are actually, with the new faction tiers, we also have new faction rewards.
Yes, correct.
And that's one
tons of new rewards in chapter 3.
Tons of new rewards. All right. So we were able to answer the question as well. Okay, another question from Sarsi Phoenix Fire. I apologize. I'm so sorry for butchering your name. It's a really cool name, but it's also difficult. If Deep Desert will be reverted fully, is there going to be other locations for spies?
Thanks. Is this your way of taking what I told you yesterday to give me some adrenaline?
We will take into
to get me to wake up. I love you for that, by the way.
Things to to make it viable for.
You're
different
so
types
sweet.
of
That's not what I
playstyles.
was referring to, though.
I
It's
can't
more of
commit
like,
to anything here
oh,
and
your
now. We're
mama's so
still-
fat type.
Still figuring out design wise
Stuff.
and kind of how
No.
we wanna
I
land
still
it.
love you,
But
though. You're so
when I'm
cute.
saying we want to take it back to its original vision, I'm being on purpose a little bit vague for now because we still want to kind of nail that balance. But definitely keep giving us feedback like that. We're gonna take it into
Cameron.
account as we figure it out.
Cameron.
All right. And then we have a question from Boletis01 over
Hey, Jen,
on
I'm
Twitch.
so
Will you
glad that
release
you
some
were
of the
stopped
in-game
in, for
decoration
sure.
assets to be craftable? Examples, carpets, pillows, etc.
There's no plan for that right now. But yeah, keep giving
Alright.
feedback.
All right. DTX World on Twitch. Will there ever be a way to replay story missions?
Yeah,
Well,
make
you
a new character.
can do that by
Make
restarting the
a new
game and
character.
playing a new character. But
Oh my god, yeah.
it is something we've been discussing. We'll have to see what time brings. But yeah, it's definitely something we've been discussing internally.
All right, and one last question, a spicy one, from Siegewalker over on YouTube. Can we have arena PvP combat on demand?
I mean, there's so many cool players building their own PvP arenas, so it's already kind of possible. But I guess they're asking for something more structured, in a way. Also, something we're discussing internally. This I'm not committing to anything here now because this is all about Chapter 3 now. I want us to focus on that, but definitely something we have been discussing internally.
Alrighty, and that was the last question for this particular segment. Now, we're gonna look at, we're not opening the giveaway just yet, so don't start spamming. You have more than enough time to enter the giveaway later when we open it up. But what we're gonna do now, after we take another quick break, is we're gonna look at the optional content that you can pay for, our paid DLC called Raiders, not Riders,
Lands.
Raiders of the Broken Lands, right after the break.
Guys, I am so sorry, but I have not rested enough for this. They are continuing to do this on twitch.tv Funcom. If you guys want to go finish the segment, I have to do something or I'm going to fall asleep. I'm running on 2.5 hours of sleep, and I do want to at least try streaming until noon-ish my time. So I'm going to go do some PvP on Arc Raiders. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys being here. I just need to do something, or I'm gonna go leave this on and go pass out. So it's gonna be one of the two. They're going to be talking about the DLC next segment. So if you want to see what the paid Thank you, Cajun. I love you, Cajun. Let's just jump over to Arc Raiders. I know I've said that I'm not going to be streaming Arc Raiders as often. I absolutely hate the fact that I am doing this when I'm not a Embark creator for Arc Raiders, but it's one of the only games that are making me wake up, so I'm gonna jump into it. If Useless or Shadow are still around, and if you guys want to come join me, please do. I will jump into live streaming and we can hang. Awesome. You're still playing Arc too much, so I know. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I have way too much money to get, and yeah, I don't have time for this, so I need to get going. I did lose my affiliate blueprint last night to an asshole Arc Raider, or asshole Raider, so I'm hoping I can get some vindication today, but I guess we will see. We will see.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm here for the smoke.
Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
It shows that. So,
He's not. He's
can you join on me or invite me when you get on?
not. Yeah.
I was gonna. What else? It's like I'll just be under 4 million unless I find a time to no life it. I feel that. I feel that. I'm struggling with it. Indeed am struggling with it. I'm still so upset that I lost the Aphelion whatever blueprint last night. And it was right as they stop making fun of me. It was right as they nerfed the blueprint drops. So I don't see you on.
What now? There it is. There it is.
I think I've just decided I can't run without a loadout. I'm tired of running without loadouts and then losing everything. So I think I'm just gonna start running the cheapest as possible loadout, just so I do have that blueprint. Should I, get in that situation again?
Yeah, too easy.
I don't like that every time I click to craft something, it defaults me back down to the lowest amount. Craft! I'm hoping this wakes me up, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm like dead to the world. I am just... I thought I was going to be able to sleep last night. I was so excited and yeah. That was taken away from me. Gathering baskets on lush maps. If you get a good run, it's 100k. 100%. You are not wrong. I think there's a lush map. There's not a lush map currently, but there's a gold map.
Hey.
I'm gonna bring a hatch key. Need to get a mag for this. I'm so sad that they... What did I say? Oh, about the losing the Aphelion, whatever.
Aphelion.
Yeah, blueprint. I'm super sad that it seemed like he was gonna be friendly, and then it's like he was circling around me to see that my shield was broke, and then when he saw my shield was broke, he knew I was an easy kill, and so he just killed me. Yeah. It's some struggle busing. I was so excited because I went to bed fairly early thinking, I've got this, it'll be fine, it's great.
Yeah, you were being responsible.
I was being responsible. Just to be fucking.
Yeah.
One second, you guys. I need to do something, and I don't necessarily know if this is something that needs to be on stream or not.
Closing rails, reruns, go, forklift, spin the chargers.
That's my bad.
Go to the South Trench Tower.
The really cool thing with the Cold Snap is the Cold
Hope
Snap
you're close to
does
the season,
have
Raider. It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
it does have those little baskets somewhat around. So let's pedal up here really fast and quickly get warmed up.
I stink.
I stink.
Yeah. I'm warm, let's go.
It wasn't Stella. No,
What are you
no,
doing?
we're going to the tower. So I didn't know it could drop there either, but it did. It dropped not once but twice. I do already have one of them, thankfully. I was able to extract with one of them, but I earned a second one, and I was so excited to be able to bring it back to the community and give it to you guys. And the guy circled me and murdered, and it was painful. I'm pretty by that.
Go to the left, northeast side.
Yeah.
I got some candleberries.
Things, did we flip it? Do you remember? I don't know if that one was flipped or not, but it was pretty painful. I'm working on my raging.
You did very well.
Just know that lots of brain cells died last week from lack of oxygen. I don't think I took a full breath in like that whole 5 minutes. It's alright. I didn't need that. Same thing. Same. I was thinking about it. I was talking to you this morning. It's like, I feel like I should go back and flip it, but I don't want to relive that situation. I was so livid somebody could be that shitty. It's like, which I know he wasn't, because I'm not a popular streamer in Arc Raiders by no means. So it's not like anybody even knows who the fuck I am. It's not like he was watching my stream and saw me pick it up. So it wasn't like a target because he knew I had it. It was a target because he knew I didn't have a shield. I know he saw I didn't have a shield. Because it's super easy to see if your shield is up or not. And he kept circling me like a fucking piranha to dead meat. And I'm watching it like he's gonna know I don't have a shield. And I couldn't get a shield. It's like, do I try to locate a shield or do I try to locate an extraction and get out as soon as possible? But yeah.
How can you tell if someone doesn't have a shield?
You know, they're on your back. Number one, you can see if they're wearing a light, medium, or heavy shield based on how many little notch things they have on their back. But you can tell if their shield is up or down by if the shield is vertical, or if it's horizontal, or if it's laying down. If it's laying down, their shield's vertical.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So you can definitely easily see if somebody's running around with a shield. I mean, it was my fault. I have nobody to blame but myself. So it's not like I'm sitting here blaming anybody. It was 1000% me. I didn't have a shield on. I didn't have an augment on that had had the ability to have a safe pocket. Like, I fucked myself. And I know I did. But it doesn't make this thing any less. I will definitely own my action. I just own my action. Have you ever used the volcano?
Hey, yeah.
You like it?
I don't think I've ever got to actually use it in a fight.
Here, you're gonna need these for your XP.
You have shotgun applications.
I have some indeed.
Over here.
Right. They very much should be. So my thought process with this game is it kind of gives you a glimpse on how people are in real life, on how they treat PvP, to an extent. Because if that's the case, useless is a dickhead. But no. But seriously though, it's like having. Oh, and I didn't have cross-platform off, which I think if I would have, I think it would have been a completely different outcome. And I really hate saying that, but I just don't believe that. If I would have just not had console on, I think I would have been able to. But since I had the console or cross-platform on, it's hard for me to run with console players because of that.
Head home at the central elevator. Let's move to that location.
Are you full?
Same. Yeah.
We can't fall. We gotta.
I got this right here. You can survive.
Did you grab anything?
No, real bad.
I don't know why you didn't stop a little bit further.
I don't know why. I tried to grab onto the ledge, but I missed it.
There was so I don't know. If I had the ability, it would be like be a vigilante. Trust me, I like kicking people's asses, but I love kicking people's asses that are rat bastards. Like that dude. Oh god, nothing would have given me more dedication than to just completely. But. Oh, you should see, there is a really, really, really good fight from yesterday where I had an extraction camper that was hiding way up in the rafters and he had killed 8 people and I heard him talking shit. So yeah, went in, decided to give him a taste of his own medicine, completely murked him, and my comms were off so I couldn't even talk shit to him. In my brain, I was talking shit to him.
In my brain.
In my stream, I was talking shit to him. But I didn't actually get to talk shit to him, which was really disheartening. Thank you, Bangs. I wanted to loot him so bad. I just, bringing a warehouse key. Did you prestige or whatever the game calls it? I am Potato. I am. Well, I'm in the process of doing so. I'll show you where we are currently at. I do like the fact that now that it's came out, it does show how much your expedition is worth. So you can kind of get an idea versus having to go in and like click on all of the buttons. Crazy. 3 days. I have 3 days to get 50% more. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that my in-game mic doesn't, or my streaming mic doesn't talk to my in-game, which sucks. It is indeed a grinding potato, let me tell you. I've been grinding, I want to say I've been grinding for this specific thing for at least 10 hours, and I've gotten to Manium. I appreciate you guys always having my back. I really, really, really do. Y'all are the absolute best. Alright, I have a warehouse key for the shipping warehouse.
Apollo speaking. I'd start checking the water distillation system in the underground tunnels. Should be a lot to learn there for my own designs.
Go to the shipping warehouse.
Oh, that's not too far, but it is a 17-minute nap. Does this one initiate action? Tells me no. Yeah, he does. He does. He's the best. I do appreciate the fact that if I do try to kill you, and I appreciate that he has that type of thing. And he has that much respect in our friendship, not betray.
Yeah, I got you.
He's gonna kill everybody.
I'm still on edge though. I don't care who it is.
He's definitely
still,
watching.
Still ready.
He's definitely watching at all times. But this setup, buddy.
Scarred too much from Daisy.
I feel that. I do miss Daisy. I just wish Daisy was a little less had to be on every single day.
It is the best one.
Thank you for grabbing that for me. How's your or your shield? Is it 100%?
Like, what do you mean?
Is your shield
like the damage?
Is your durability sitting at 100?
Oh no, it's at 40.
Here.
Over here.
Here.
Fox! Yeah. I fucking love these boxes.
Get you friends that know the weapons that each other prefer and what brings each other happy. Like, I like the boxes, sure, but they don't bring me as much happiness as they bring him, and he leaves me the filing cabinets because he knows the filing cabinets bring me so much happiness. So...
I have 5 blaze grenades for some.
Well, I hope you sneak up on me and kill me and feel bad afterwards. I've never heard him feel bad about killing anybody ever.
I have no regrets on that. I like it when they help.
Yeah,
Nothing makes me feel more alive than taking the life of them.
In game.
In game. Sean.
Can't wait for Sean to show up at your house and be like, Cameron, talk about this. I've been watching you for a while. You're on America's Top 10 Most Wanted now.
Hey, whoa. This is weird.
He does, man. He definitely does.
I've never had anyone work.
That is so false. People have too, haven't they?
Have they? I don't think so.
I feel like they have.
I think I've only worked for you.
That's nice. Now it is possible that they've already opened the underside.
Get it eventually. What ammo do you need?
If what?
The Venator here, do you want it?
Why don't you want it? A Pharaoh's on me.
Venator.
I got a Pharaoh. Now I need yeah.
Hey, extended shotgun mag Mark 1.
I don't want that gun.
Some shotgun ammo here.
I'm gonna break it. You didn't want it.
What? The
Letta?
No. I've got a Venator. Volcano, and I'm running an Osprey.
I'm full. I'm not gonna open that side because I want to waste me. They do me all the time. Wait, there's a weapon crate right there.
Another one?
Oh, sorry, ammo crate.
Oh.
I'm just gonna take the ammo. There is.
I've got plenty of ammo. I'm good. Do you need some?
There's medium ammo and then there's heavy ammo. Do you need either?
Nope. Not too much medium, honestly. Are these binoculars any fucking good? Like, what do they do? They're integrated.
Huh?
They're integrated.
Oh yeah, that's the true.
Mark or anything. It's so stupid.
Hornet.
I have a key.
Let's head home at the West Trench hatch.
It was so painful because I got the legendary blueprint. Just for, keep in mind, right after that, there was an update to lower the blueprint drop rate. Right after that game.
I need you to say yes. One?
What?
I need you to say yes.
What?
I said in-game. Rebar.
No, it literally almost impelled me. You don't know. I did have a coworker of mine. He was on top of a hangar. Yeah. He was on top of the hangar and he wasn't paying attention. And he walked off the side of the hangar and he fell. Keep in mind, hangars house airplanes, so they're fucking tall. He fell 2 flights, and I think he was inches away from impelling himself on a piece of rebar that was sticking up this high. He would have killed him.
2 flights. He's on a hangar and they planes. Flights. Yeah, it's funny.
I love him. You make me smile. Thank you. I tried to do good for you guys. I was so distraught. That was such a rough one, man.
Why can you buy a recorder from Johnny? So stupid.
Why do you need to get one? Oh, do you want to do those quests? We can go run those
What quest?
quests. The quest that I've been saving to run with you.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Let's do that.
I don't remember what ones there were. Oh, the Clean Dream on Spaceport.
So we need.
I got my hands full, so no rush with that distilling.
Underground tunnel.
Would be great to
Alright.
finish my.
I'm not gonna bring it up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just
Huh?
don't listen to me. Just. Okay.
I had 1 health. I was so scared. Do you see all those bodies that he had already killed prior? I'm telling you, the best thing, if you're ever extraction camped, the best thing that you can do is to squawk as loud as possible. Because there's going to be somebody around that will absolutely help you. Or at least try to get vindication. And that's exactly what happened in that situation. A person I had been running with went down to extract, and then I saw him squawking, and he was like, there's no lower life piece of shit than somebody does extraction camps, and that's all I needed to hear. I was like, I'm going to fuck this dude up.
Shit. That was a good play. That was crazy.
Try to get that on YouTube for the clip thing. It might get a lot of views. It seems like extraction game perfectly. Clip the shot talking to. So, like, you clipped it out because it never actually made it in, unfortunately. I didn't get to even tell him. I try not to because my shit talking typically ruins all my clips. I hate it. That's why I just really shut my mouth when I lost my my legendary blueprint, of which I won't butcher the name because I'm tired of butchering it. Yeah. Alright, so we need to go into the tunnels. They're
Let's
down
go to the launch
here.
towers. Let's move to that location.
They're about as far as possible. Let's hit this up.
There by that building.
Oh, you these were close.
Do you need humidifiers still or no?
I don't think so. Should I take it just in case? Because I said that last time.
Just take it. I put it on there. You need space for it. The best thing that you could possibly do is to let somebody know that somebody's. I wish I could find that guy and give him back his shit. It would have been such a nice vindicating thing to do, but. And then I was too afraid.
Field crate, here. Go to that field depot.
I get so happy. It makes me so happy. I wish something like this in this game made me that happy in life.
It's like a present.
It is like a present. You never know what's in it.
Wait, what did you say the name of? Trash talk? What am I doing? It's Berletta 2 in here.
Why aren't you running it?
I've got 3 weapons.
Let's move to that location.
I think we can go,
Go to that location.
here, or we can try.
Let's go to that location.
Go in.
Let's move to that location.
Live. Yeah.
You did say this is on Spaceport, right?
Yes, yeah.
How come it's not on my screen as a quest? Is it on your screen?
Bottom clean green?
Yeah, I don't see the quest. Do you still need candleberries?
Yes.
let's get up here and warm up first. No, we can go back up.
Dude, these buildings must be like 80 degrees because the snow melts so fast.
They're metal, so that makes sense.
But yeah, on these extractions, you have to go to where the satellite towers are.
I never thought about that. Thank you. Yeah, I never thought about that. I guess you saw me roaming around.
Hey, you've been complaining about going to the wrong side of the tank. It's neat. There's another one.
What is it?
There's another there.
Raider flare.
Get in here.
Such an idiot.
I said come to me and I forgot that that thing was right there. I knew you were gonna loot that.
Yeah, you're silly. Be there in a minute. Is that you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Just make sure you can see.
So guys, I will be back again tonight at 8 p.m. I will try to be here at 7. This was just kind of like an impromptu stream that I wanted to do for Dune. But I will be back tonight for my regular. Yeah, I do. I'll probably stream for another hour or so, and then go to bed, and then wake up. I definitely do want to post those on YouTube though. Massive, massive shout out to Things for grabbing clips. I would not have anything to post on YouTube because the Things always clipping my videos. So thank you, Things. There would be zero footprint on any other socials if it wasn't for you. I'm a glutton for punishment.
Can you just hold on for a bit? I need to... Okay, there's the flare. Just hang back and you'll have the supply drop
On
in
Space
no
Force,
time.
4 computers in the underground tunnel. have to be like over here, yeah? Where'd you go?
I jumped down.
Catch me!
You say get me as you're falling.
Oh, I got that, Banks. I got that achievement. Because of you. I think I'm only missing one achievement.
Appreciated.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let me see. Let me see which ones I'm. Be safe.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm missing 3. I'm missing destroy the queen, use a lure grenade, and what did it? Get it an encountered raider down by arc enemies to summon.
Let's move to that location.
And then I'm only missing 1 on the time. I will probably beg. Do you need medium ammo?
No, I've got plenty.
Where did you find out where to go? Go up?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's over here.
I actually know exactly where to go. We need to head towards an extraction. If you don't know where to go, you need to head towards an extraction. You can see those little like pod things in the ground. Maybe you go down those ladders.
See if this counts. I don't know if we're in. I mean, we seem to be underground pretty well.
We're not. No, I know exactly where to go. Come with me.
Door.
Yes.
I don't think this is
Right here.
Yep.
Come back up. Oh! Is that you? Oh my god.
There's a hatch.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so
Right, this works.
I have 2 here actually. I got find and turn the valve in the tunnels. And I have find and
You
monitor.
should have 1.
features to stay.
I just looted 1 that's already been.
No, I've already done that. I'm on the next step now.
Nice. Someone help me loot.
Oh, I remember how to do this.
Right?
It's really happy to reach. So that,
Big Mammy Long time no see, Blue. How have you been, my dear? Hope you are doing much better. We've missed you. Thank you so very much for the recent. Naruto's only $5. What? Dude, you since I finally finished Dead Island 2, and oh my god, it was so good. It was so good.
The ending was kind of
The ending was kind of meh, but it definitely opened it up for Dead Island.
Yeah.
For sure.
Fun.
You have an interview? Wait, what? How did it go? How did it go? I'm trying to get job interviews as well. It is not a fun market to be in, you guys. Tom, are you guys hiring? Can you guys hire me? Do I have to have a, I do need to go get, like, my dealer's license. Tom, help me. I don't have anything else on this map. Do you still have anything on this map?
Yeah.
On the blue gate. Are we on blue gate?
Is en
We're not on blue gate.
The safe window is closing.
It's like a two-part.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza.
I don't have another portion.
This is a different mission.
I don't want your job here. I just want a job. Does that work?
Yes.
Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, a job at the casino. I have a weapon crate on me. I have a Torrente if you would like it. You want it?
Yeah.
Yeah, get it.
A weapon case in here.
Why are you I thought I got it for you.
Yeah, you did. So I'm coming back.
So being a psychiatrist and bartender at the same time and a cop? Well, I'm already a psychiatrist. So I got that down. And I actually do have some psychology under my belt, so that works fine. Yeah. Do you need metal parts?
No, I've got plenty.
You're gonna be Thank you. I'm proud of you for fighting your time. I know that sometimes a challenging task for some of the comments that you guys like making towards each other. So I appreciate you fighting your time. But yeah, I would like to get back to having a steady income. It's been extreme.
What's up, right? I'm not even getting the interview
I'm cool. Are you cool?
Head home at the control hatch.
Wait, who wants to put me in cuffs? Tom and who else? Why am I being put in cuffs?
Thanks, always.
You're right.
I am streaming early today. I had a he went in that bush and I couldn't see where he went. I had a event that Funcom asked me to stream. So I jumped on to stream with them. I am trying to take my stream serious. I know be up here. We should have just taken the path. It's underground.
There was a house.
Where were we supposed to go?
Oh, I was supposed to. I thought
That's
it was
underground.
Oh, maybe we could get back.
Then my comment was something else. Your comment is always something else. That's what we love.
You lied to me. It's up here.
But it's not above ground.
It is.
Oh, well, then I took it wrong. Regardless.
It's fine.
Tom, you're not helping me. What's one gotta do?
I wasn't thinking that. I think. I don't know what I was thinking. You don't want to see what's in my mind.
No, you don't. I just heard bitch.
I got my hands full, so
We
no
need to
rush
go
with
to
that
Blue
distiller.
Gate. We need to
Would be
visit
great to
State
finish my
Center.
design.
No one sabotaages
Water
Speranza's
treatment
drinking water
control
on my watch.
Damn Battleground.
I hear Shawnee sleeps below a reinforced table these days, if she sleeps at all.
Let's
We'll
do
need to
Damn
reinforce this place.
Battleground. I don't think you finished Damn Battleground. Yeah?
Let me check. No, I'm done with that.
You're done with the Damn Battlegrounds one?
Mhm.
Do you have for the next part, the Buried City part?
A warm place to rest?
Paving the way. On Buried City, reach the top floor of Cavino Condominio. That's Piazza Rome.
I don't have that. Who's it from? Oh, that guy. I
Thanks
think
for a
I'm
job.
the
You are supposed to be doing paving the way. You go into the go into what's his name?
Apollo?
Yeah, and pick that up.
Yeah. I'm before. I don't have that one yet.
Do you have go to any of the Insilia buildings? What?
I'm the one before that quest, I think.
Which
So
is what?
I need to locate the abandoned highway camp and search for any signs of survivors.
In what area?
Buried City. What the hell am I wearing?
You want to do night raid or No. I'm just trying. I'm trying to think of a good job that I could do. And I mean, it's either remote or if it's good enough. If it's good enough money, I would fucking either travel or I don't know, depending on how much money I would move. What do you mean, Tom? What happened? And I'm not necessarily wanting people to get me a job. I'm just kind of wanting like ideas. I can always put my resume in and fight for the job myself, but kind of just getting a feel for people.
2, 3, 4. That's the boss. Raiders getting out. Get out.
a sec. After this.
Okay.
I'll go grab it.
Yeah, I mean, I would be qualified. It's not like I just want. I don't want somebody to hand me the job. I want to get it honestly.
Qualified for fucking anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Let's go to the hospital. Let's go to that location.
I've got abandoned highway camp and Red Tower in Old Town.
You might have to Google it.
Go to that location.
Both of them are on the opposite sides of the map.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. If I had my way, I would love to get back to the government side. Lost the name of it. The Fountain Bleu.
Oh my god, they actually added like a trail for this stupid restaurant.
Oh, I think that's been there. I think that's the only way I actually found it.
No, that was not there before. That's general.
Are they little sticks in the ground?
Quest? No, it's there's paint on the box and there's footprints.
Ah. There's a surveyor walking around.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he might come up and put you back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he does.
He doesn't have the balls. Yeah. So funny.
I have heard a lot of bad things about them, but I've heard a lot of bad things about all of them.
Oh my bad. I heard it. I just
What are you running with?
I've got a same thing.
You don't need a second weapon. Alright, let's go to your
Raider flare.
mighty close. him.
Raider flare.
Maybe I'm first.
Come on, get on my head.
Lights off. You just killed him?
Yeah.
Down there.
I see him right in front of me. He doesn't see me.
Look up. Danger.
Holy shit. Good fucking shit.
Oh, there's another, there's another!
I'd say party.
Good shit.
What'd you guys say?
Nigga, fuck you!
Oh, sorry, you shit. Hey, GG's.
That's enough.
Hey, GG's, you too.
That's enough.
Welcome to Earth.
Nice 20th party, bro.
Yes, sir. Oh, I know. Do you have a arc thingy?
On me, on me, on me, on me, on me, on me, on me. He's right here, he's right here. Two of them right here.
Watch out. Raider. Raider. There. Scrap that. Raider.
Bitch. Oh, did my teammate just fuck you both? Fuck you, little bitch. Oh.
Yeah, boy. Drop down. Actually, I'm just saying. Yeah, drop down, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, fun.
Coming behind my ass! What the fuck?
You won't get me alive.
I don't think
Yeah, because he said that, he mentioned those girl. Fine, guys. Heal up. Did you need, hardcore? The dude on the roof exploded, but I can't get close enough because every time I try to get close enough, I get fucked. The one that had really bad things to say. Where at?
That was, I just shot on accident. Go ahead.
Thought he was loaded. Get a silencer.
I haven't looked at anything. This one came, oh my god.
Yeah, where did the other two little fuckers go?
They went
over there.
Here's one. You good?
Down there.
Is that more people?
Far.
I only found one. I don't know where the other one.
There.
No, there was another one. There was another dude over here that killed. It was the one that tried to tag team us. I'll find him. I'll find him.
This guy's got a fair fort.
Had killed. Oh wait, this isn't him. This is somebody else. Where the fuck did this other dude go? Dude, you fucked them. That was beautiful. You don't want the Pharaoh 4?
No.
That's cool. How you looking?
Pretty cool, yeah.
Do you want to go to your quest? Let's go to the advanced side. You don't?
I say let's do it. I got so much shit.
Do we want to go to the extraction, or do we want to go to...
What's the two guys doing?
Head home at the Old Town Hatch.
I don't have a key.
I have a key. You want to go to the key? Do we want to go over there? Or do we want to go elsewhere?
Whichever's closest.
We synchronized murdered those bastards. That was so beautiful.
Yeah, that first. Oh my god.
That was beautiful. I'm so proud. Sounds good. Where you at? You're what? Why are you 140 meters away from me?
I was looting. You tell me you were leaving.
Yeah, I thought we were leaving. I straight up said, are we going to your quest or do you want to leave? You said, let's leave. And I said, okay, do you want to go to a hatch or do you want to go to the key? And you said, let's go with the other one.
You could like look back and say, hey. You did me.
That was
That was a
beautiful.
good fight.
You did beautiful. Those guys tried to fuck me so bad. And they did. But then you came in and were like, nope! That was beautiful. That was beautiful. It's so funny that they thought they were doing an incredible kill by getting me while I was looting. They both got fucked over by...
Were they talking shit when they killed you?
Yeah. It was. Yeah. I have so many freaking blueprints now. I don't have a lot. Look at how many anvils I have. Hold on.
God. My god.
The one where you shot
Why?
first or last. Don't need to answer that. That's what I'm saying. I can tell you the one that he enjoyed the most was the one where they killed me and he came in and completely.
Oh my god, this felt so good.
I know him. I know him all too well. Anybody that fucks with me is going to be very, 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 very sad. And I cannot think of it. Greatly appreciated. I need to see these. Some of them are really low on durability. Oh wait. He was kind of good. I understand things. I wait. You understate things, by the way. I get it. I get it. Did you say you'll be back?
Yeah.
both pretty much in on whoever fucks the other one. If I can, they're fucking dead meat. Same with him. We're the two best friends that anyone could have. But what song is that from? I feel like that's from Hangover. That is from Hangover. But I think it's supposed to be 3 and not 2. Eh! Whatever. And I shall return because I think it's well for me. So I will be right back, you guys. Guardian of the treat bag. Your package.
Remember, power is out in 2200 hours.
Avoid touching exposed wires and armed weapons, unless creating immediate electrocution.
Okay, so chair rental is not a thing. Please return them.
I'm sorry about that, you guys. I'm back. Of the last drops. There are a lot of them at the last surprise. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. No, no, he does not bark. Okay.
Okay, I'm back to.
Bark.
I do bark in certain cases.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna regret saying this, but this one's the only one I bark for. Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Why are you gonna regret saying that? God damn it!
I got my hands full, so no rush
You
with
wanna
that
go to Blue
distiller.
Gate? Or you wanna
Yeah.
go back to the other one?
Blue Gate.
Go to... Hey, good evening. How are you, my dear?
It's so nice out right now. Oh my god.
It is really, really, really pretty here. I said,
It's not. Yeah, it's not pretty here, but it's warm. It's 50 degrees, and I'm hot.
are you itching to go riding?
I am. This traffic right now.
What just happened? Oh, no, thank you so very much for that gifted stubby.
Tom gifted a tier 1 subscription to Nemesis _not.
Greatly appreciate.
Come in. Here we go. Do you have a key? Do you have a key?
Key.
Team 4 is back online. Discharge for bomb. 2-3 is on hold.
And once that is, it is the paid, it's a paid set. I'll have to show you when I leave.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan.
What are the purification in the bunker? Maintenance. We have to go. Oh, we're in the maintenance bunker.
Let's move to that location.
Here it is.
Oh, shot. Wow.
Find the
Easiest
photograph,
quest.
the blueprints in the bunker.
Tom
Frosty?
gifted a tier 1 subscription to FrostyTunes.
Thank you so much for giving it to Frosty. I don't think they will ever come to my stream, but I appreciate it nonetheless. That's very, very kind of you. Maybe that'll for them to found it?
Yeah.
Nice.
The final cabinet on the
You can get the violent gadgets. I enjoyed them, but you can always get them.
I know.
But for some reason, I just couldn't leave it on 13. I love it. I love it.
It was a Templar in another life.
I mean, you are in a field where there's not the floor 13 in any of the buildings in Vegas, so there's that. That is indeed the thing. If you go into the elevators in Vegas, it'll go 12, 14.
Interesting.
Yep. It's very much a thing. I have a key to Wolf Village building.
Let's go to the village.
You want to extract?
Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah.
I want to hit on my shotty.
See rockets here.
Control executing shutdown on all
The extraction.
And the bombardier scouts are
Just to make sure if somebody wants to fuck with me, they get to fuck with all the arcs as well. That is my new tried and true method of troll. You better get ready to be trolled by the troller. These little things. I had a big lunch or a big breakfast, but I need to stay. These are not good. I'm so hoping it would be better. They are not. The sad thing is,
What's your... Oh, never mind.
you got this. Use your words.
Never mind, I'm good.
Sure?
Go back to Buried City, yeah. One more quest there.
I need one more water filter. I need to go into industrial.
Okay.
You want to go night raid or regular raid?
Go regular.
Alright. Any ammo. Really told myself.
Oh, check the outfit as well.
Oh, and the outfit. So the outfit that I am currently wearing is the Bog Walker. That's right. Bog Walker. Yeah. Not good.
What is that? Oh, what flavor is that?
Sea salt and vinegar.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I don't know why I turned into a sea salt and vinegar enjoyer. I've never liked these.
Obviously not.
Wait, cancel that.
Original all the way.
You're so boring. No, I like the kettle. The kettle sea salt.
Good.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Did you do the thing? Wow, you found outright water distiller blueprints? This is better than I imagined. Thanks a lot.
Not really any good ones.
Having
Thank you, Banks. 100%. There's not really any good ones, Tom. They're not really all that great. And I don't necessarily know what the newest expedition will do. Can you imagine how boring his life is? Sounds like a cat got your tongue there for a second.
On the list, discharge. Launching a terror spaceport for gas bomb
I try spicy and I want to do
Do we need to go here?
pain.
The sad thing is, he's pretty much making it to where I can't handle spicy like I used to as well.
Go to that location.
Oh god, that's not good. But I love it.
Like, I love spicy ramen. Every one of my spicy ramens that I have downstairs are lighting me on fire. And I'm like, how's this even possible?
Rubbing off on you too much.
Yeah, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
This can be our last game together.
Can this be our last time we ever see?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Field crate, over here.
Got you, field crate.
Where's the dinghy?
Wiggle around on the map.
Let's go to that field depot.
That's too far.
Taking it somewhere else?
Go to that supply call station.
What?
Is there one there?
No, it's the supply call station.
Oh, you want to get it?
Yeah. Damn it.
Affirmative on the supply drop data. Everything looking good. Expect the supply to operate around.
I'm trying. Pearson?
Correct. He just fell. No man, that guy died to an arc.
Don't say that. We'll also die to an arc. Like me.
Yep.
Could have died of fall damage from the supply crate. I'm trying to get to the stupid supply crate. Let me know. Do you need any ammo or anything? Fucking hairpin? Really?
to go through all of that PvP to get to the tower.
You're going towards your blue mark, right? Somebody's already looted him. Somebody's probably on top of him.
Yeah, they're near here. They're very, very close. Sitting there for a brick. That scared the shit out of me.
I couldn't even help. I couldn't even fucking help. Ooh. I came around the corner and was kablammied.
Yeah. They were sitting there for so long. I saw one of them go in there when you got the box, the drop. Hard.
Super duper fast. My dearest of friends, guys. That's possible. What's my resume? Like 28 times. The fuck?
I got you.
Oh, you do have it. I should have pushed, but I.
You good?
I was behind you for sure.
Yeah, I shouldn't have walked in there like that. I should have checked it. So, I didn't think they'd still be in there sitting in just a corner. I know.
Email it back.
Yeah, forwarded it to you.
Hello, my dear. How are you? Hey, Titus, how are you? Titus, I cannot apologize enough for being AFK when you are rated out. That was very, very kind of you. My internet completely just died on me. I couldn't fix it. I tried. I couldn't fix it. Franco. We've talked about this. Don't make me get my bangs. Bangs!
I got it.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't necessarily want to leave my stream, but and then I saw you raid out. I was like, man, did you really, Franco? That is so cool. Franco, that's incredible. How have you been enjoying it? Why are you giggling? Why you giggle?
I'm just gonna go fuck myself.
What did you say?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing.
I'm gonna ass.
What the fuck?
I love how as soon as I save it, it pops up.
Oh really? That's dumb.
Every new arrival has a story. Let's give them the chance to tell it.
Microsoft Edge auto translates. Wait, what? Bro, what are you running?
Stitcher 4.
.8. We're almost at a third one.
There you go.
Man, I can't upgrade during matchmaking. Ridiculous. And it's much appreciated, Banks. Thank you. Chips are too big to eat on stream, so I just break them in little itty bitty pieces. Yes.
I beat him to the translation, but it's cool.
Oh, you did. Thank you, Useless. God damn.
No, that's cool.
Hello, Gaijin. How are you on YouTube? Thank you, Useless.
No, it's cool.
Find your fish.
Yeah.
You live?
In the plants, yeah. I give him.
We have Buzzhorn as eyeball.
I don't think so. I can't really say.
His fish is dying.
Oh, he's big dead.
Is he big dead or a little dead or not quite? On his
He's
way
going
to be big dead. There we go.
He's on his way out. I could finish.
Yeah.
So I can get another data when it's helpful.
Where are we going?
Ooh.
What?
Go to that location.
Close.
stay vigilant.
Yes.
Thank you, Useless, for translating. Thank you, Banks, for translating. Be it first or second, your translation is appreciated. Drink water, I got you.
Werewolf
I
30M
hear
just
a,
redeemed action. Drink
Reader
water.
So you're talking in team chat?
And what?
You're talking in team chat?
Now it works? It wouldn't work at all yesterday.
Are you gonna go there?
I'm coming. Is that you, Rick? I don't need a beat.
Yo, friendly? You friendly? Where you at?
You cannot say, "Are you friendly?" and then kill. Looks like there's someone talking.
I'll show you
I have a bad feeling about this.
Right there.
Down there.
Actually, above us. Above us. He actually has.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. See, saved our life. He could have killed us. And after today, we have like 1 or 2 more games left in us. I have to go to bed if I'm streaming tonight. You are welcome to if you would like. No. Huh?
Locate the abandoned diving
Oh yeah, this is the bitchy one. This is the one that literally has some red markers that are not Alright, you see these little red markers right here?
Over here.
I think it's...
Here. Here.
There has been quite a few toxic players, but in... Oh, I got a buckle. But in duos and trios, you kind of have to expect it. We've unfortunately been the toxic ones today in duos. In solos, all never ever. But in duos, you kind of have to. I want to say over 50% are going to you can't really for us. So.
Oh, we toxic. We do.
We kill them.
It's not toxic. It's the game. Toxic is the shit talking afterwards. Hell yeah. The fuck yeah, toxic after that.
I think you made me.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, how did that happen?
Those first 2 guys were cool though.
I didn't say anything to the first
A little bit. Yeah. They were salty, but they weren't complete bitches.
They at least died synchronized. It was pretty.
That was so good.
That was really cool. I'm proud of us. What are we doing here? You're follow Mark.
Expect big raid. Okay, done.
Let's go to the Red Tower.
Like camouflage.
Let's go to that location.
Yeah, no. Let's go to your red tower. Which one? What are you doing at the red tower?
Boot the antenna terminal near the red tower.
I think that's when you wires for you.
Oh, really? I don't know. I hope not.
Hello, my dear. Here's this.
Up here.
I fell down.
Let's go to that field depot.
I am.
Get it, get it, get it.
You gonna come get me?
Yeah, come on. Oh, I found another box.
When we both died to fucking box delivery for shit.
Worth it. I know.
We died for what? Ammo.
And a couple grenades sometimes.
Sometimes.
Maybe a pistol.
I have another a Torrente. You want it? Or El Toro. You do want it?
If you don't want it, I will 100% take it.
Are you gonna actually run it? I'm gonna give that one.
An El Toro. In here, by me.
What do you mean am I gonna actually? Single.
Really not the good stuff over on this run or on the next run. Fine.
See, there's no way that thing doesn't die.
The blue marker, yeah.
Yeah.
Walk.
Down here.
Just kidding.
The hell?
Think of drag ass. Hard.
You're just give up.
Vivian, I don't think you can make it. I can do it. My eyes are already really, really, really good. If you want to run, I would not. I think I am drag.
You haven't had two hours of sleep in the past 36 hours?
Oh god, I died.
You okay?
I don't know, are you? I don't remember where to go. Oh wait, you got the Roma. Eh. There.
What was there? You can make it, come on.
Oh, big.
It's okay, once we get on the train, you can sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep in the chairs, you can sleep in the chairs. Come in and start.
He could still. What were they so lucky about?
I couldn't find him. Light him up.
They were with me. Alright, you beautiful souls. I will be back. But I would like to be here at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. No, Tech, did that kind of sort of work better for you? Being here at least at 7? So if I come back at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I will be, yeah, I'll be back in 6 hours. I'll try. I will do my best. We haven't raided out to It's Me in a while. Give her lots of love when we land, you guys. She's an absolute sweetheart. I will be back, like I said, at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tonight. So in 6 hours, I'll be here. I am clearly bragging. I love you guys. Stay safe, and I'll